Alright guys, I'm back. I'm back again. I'm back again with the police simulator. Such a good police simulator. Alright, let's go. Name is Frank Miller. He did 8 shifts. Duty star 2 out of 32. Melting pot. Alright, let's go. We're at Brighton. I think this is somewhere in Massachusetts. I think that's where we are. Frank Miller. Okay. I'm gonna get a flashlight next, and then I'll get the wanted suspect call-outs, pullover sign, and on the level 5, we're gonna get finally a patrol car. Can't wait for the patrol car. Ugh. Anyway, let's go. Let's not waste any time. Okay, there he is. My man. The man, the myth, the legend. Put your head on. There you go. Hey, Jennifer. Hey, Carl. Carl's still there shuffling through the folders as usual. Alright, let's catch some speeders. Find a good hiding spot.
There's a situation that needs taking care of. Anybody available?
I'll take care of it.
We got another accident. Okay. I hate the fact that I have to run and walk. Come on. Run! Miller! Run! His name is Officer Miller. Where the hell is this thing? Oh, dude, this is too far away, man. Good Lord. I'm never gonna make it. Oh my God. Dude, where am I? I'm in some kind of a park. Lost in the park. Move out of the way. Hold up. Oh! Dude, you almost hit me, bro. Alright, the accident's right around here somewhere. Hold on.
I've arrived on site. I'll start clearing up the accident.
Oh my goodness. This is a bad one right here. Let me talk to this guy first. Alright. What happened, man? Tell me.
I'm sure I used my turn signal before turning.
It doesn't look like you were using your signal turn. You were going too fast. What's your name? You have any ID on you? Got insurance, proof of insurance ID.
ID, and, if available, proof of insurance, please.
Here you go, officer.
Okay, let's see your proof of insurance. Alright, he's got the insurance. Expires on next year, 2022. He's good. His name is Walker. Adam Walker. Okay, Adam. Would you mind if I do a DUI test on you? Okay, I'll just need you to blow on something. I have this little vapor with different flavors. I just need you to blow on it. Think of it like a vape. Just vape on it, man. Here you go. Just blow right on it. Right there. Good? Alright, you good? What about the alcohol? Been drinking any alcohol? Let's see. Got any alcohol on you? Do the same thing. Blow on it. Are you good, man? I'm also gonna search you just to make sure you got nothing. Raise your hands. Nothing on you that can poke me, stick me, penetrate me. You good? You got candy, makeup, human teeth, nail clippers, local laundry. Alright. Alright, tell you what, why don't you just stay put? I'll get back to you. I'm gonna search his car. See what he's got in there. Switchblade. Oh, dude. You should. I mean, what's with all of them wearing a switchblade? They should know better. I'll get back to him later. Alright, ma'am. You got any ID on you? Proof of insurance?
ID, and, if available, proof of insurance, please.
Here you go, officer.
Alright, let's see. Name is Josephine Hall. Josephine Hall. This is expired. And I'll give it back. Your insurance is expired, just so you know.
I have to issue you a ticket because you don't have valid insurance.
So much money for such a small infraction?
Yeah, well, maybe you should learn to get yourself a new insurance. Okay? Would you mind doing a test for me? DUI test? I just need you to blow on this vapor. It's like a vape. Just blow right on it. There you go. Blow on it. There you go. Ooh, 0.10. A little bit of alcohol in there, huh? Oh. Hold on. If you don't mind. I hope you got nothing. Raise your hands. Got nothing on you that can poke me, stick me, penetrate me. Oh, you got a bus ticket. Well, you're definitely going to need a bus ticket after this. Trust me. Okay, I'll get back to you. I just need to take some photos of the accident, and I'll let you guys know what's going on next. Okay? Just stay put. Alright, let me get the camera. There. Why her window is cracked too? This guy's window is cracked as well. This is more than just an accident. All right, first of all, this guy right here. All right, I got to talk to you. All right, here's the deal. Here's the accident report.
This is your accident report.
I think there's a good amount of information missing, but okay.
All right, so here's the deal. First and foremost, in the city of Brighton, Massachusetts, you cannot carry a switchblade. You can have a pocket knife, you know, box cutter, but switchblade, it's not legal. It's not. It's illegal. Damn it! It's illegal for you to have it. Okay, that's what I'm trying to say. All right. It's illegal for you to have it. So I'm placing you under arrest.
Please, don't do that.
I have to do it, man. You can't have that switchblade. It's considered illegal in the city of Brighton. I don't know other cities. I don't know how it is in other states. But here, in city of Brighton, you cannot have the switchblade. Okay? That's the law. You know, I don't make the law. Okay. All right, here's the deal. I'm going to go ahead and search your car. I'll be right back. All right? Pocket ball, nail clipper, gum. All right, so here's the deal. You're not going to be arrested, but you definitely got that ticket for not having a valid insurance. This guy obviously is going to go to jail for the possession of a switchblade knife. And you can go. Okay?
This is your accident report.
I think there's a good amount of information missing, but okay.
All right, so you're good to go. But let me ask you, what happened here before I let you go?
I saw how this person suddenly took a turn.
All right, listen. Take care of that ticket. You got 30 days to go to the court. Take care of that ticket. Make sure you renew your insurance or get another insurance. But you got to have a valid insurance. You cannot drive without a valid insurance, all right? So just keep that in mind. Other than that, you're good to go. Go fix your car. That's it. If you want us to tow your car, we can do that for you. But it's up to you. If not, just drive home safely. You're good to go.
We're finished here. You're free to go. Have a nice day and take care.
I guess we're going to have to tow both cars. All right. You, my friend, you are getting arrested. As you know, you cannot have a switchblade knife. Just remember that next time. In city of Brighton, you cannot have that.
I need some backup here to take a suspect into custody.
Understood. We're sending the closest...
Hey, what's up, Extreme Gaming? How are you, bro? How you doing? Alright, so we're gonna wait for Jennifer to arrive with the paddy wagon, and we'll put him inside of it. She should be here any minute. Where is she? Ah, there she is. I think that's her. No, it's not. Is that her? Yeah, that's her. Oh, it's Lee. I thought it was going to be Jennifer. Lee.
I'll be at your location soon.
It's Lee. Hey, Lee. Welcome back, Lee.
Suspect into custody.
Thank you, Lee.
Please, do not resist and come with
So
me
how
to
you
the
doing,
patrol car.
Extreme Gaming Man? How are you, man?
If I have to.
How's your Friday? Hey, what's up, Phil? How you doing, man? Nothing, man. I'm just playing a police officer. This is my second day. I'm still on a foot patrol. I have a couple of more levels to unlock before I can have a squad car. So I'm resorted to pretty much walk around and write speeding tickets and also write parking tickets, and then if I can assist with the accidents. So we're gonna go ahead, we're gonna tow these two cars. First this one.
I have a vehicle here that needs towing. I need a wrecker at my current location, please.
And then we're gonna get this car last.
Sure, it'll be with you shortly.
You're fighting sinuses, pressure, allergies. Oh, dude, that's the worst, Phil. That is the worst, man. I had the same problem with the sinuses, man. And it's so hard to focus because your sinuses, it's like you got something, like somebody shoves like a screwdriver inside your nose. And then you got that pain that's kind of like emitting, and then that pain goes to the top of your head. And then that pain stays on top of your head, and then stays like here, 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 and then here on top of your head. The best advice I can tell you is if you have like a small little hose of you know, the one you use for extracting the fuel, or putting it in the fuel can. Get yourself a hot water and just, you know, use that hot water pressure and just clear your sinuses that way. Use like a boiled hot water and just use that straw, put it in your nose and just squeeze it and clear your sinuses that way with a hot water, because the hot water will kill any bacteria that's in there. If it's a hot boiled hot water, man. We're talking like a super hot boiled water, and just that will clear out your sinuses, man. Or salt water. You can use the salt water. A hot salt water will do it. Boiled hot salt water, man. It's gonna feel a little bit uncomfortable, but if you squeeze that hot boiled salt water, it's gonna clear your sinuses, man. Hot tea is good. You know what's really the best for you right now? If you can, man, jump in the ocean. Like, go to the beach. That salt water in the ocean will clear out your sinuses super fast. Guaranteed, bro. Holistic medicine is the best. Drugs are drugs. You know, they're man-made. Holistic, it's nature-made. You guys know the difference, right? This is why I'm not a huge fan of Big Pharma. But they're out there, the Big Pharma, you know, big pharmacies. They're man-made. Means they're drugs, man-made. Holistic medicine, it's nature-made. Plants, you know. You can consider marijuana. Marijuana, it's a holistic medicine. You know, it's all holistic. All right, this car needs to go back. Call a tow truck.
I have a vehicle here that needs towing. I need a wrecker at my current location, please.
Sure, it'll be with you shortly.
I think this car lost the exhaust. when they came to pick it up. I gotta wait for the tow truck. Should be here in a minute. Hey, what happened to this car? Whose car is this? Is this his? Hold on. So there was 3 cars. Let me ask him for the ID.
ID, and if available, proof of insurance, please.
Here you go, officer.
Your shift is over, officer.
All right, Morgan, you have no insurance. All right, here's the deal. I'm gonna go ahead and ask you about what have you seen when you were trailing behind this car.
I'm still recovering from the crash. My mind is blank.
All right, I'll tell you what. We're gonna do an alcohol test. All right. All right, spread your there you go. I mean, spread your mouth. All right, you good? Got any drugs on you? Let me see. You good? All right, here's the deal, Mr. What was his name?
ID, and if available, proof of insurance, please.
Here you go, officer.
What was his name? Hold on. Morgan Lucas. All right, here's the deal, Morgan Lucas. I gotta give you a ticket. I need to meet my quota today. So, you gotta have insurance, man. You can't be driving around like that without insurance. Okay? For the days like today. For the days like today. Okay? Because shit can happen anytime. Okay?
I have to issue you a ticket because you don't have valid insurance.
Why does it cost so much?
Well, it costs so much because you don't have a proof of the insurance, man. But you can, I don't get it, man. You can afford a nice car, but you cannot afford a good insurance. Like, what's up with that picture, bro? All right, listen, man. I'll let you go. And let me give you the report of the accident.
This is your accident report.
A well-documented and exhaustive report. Thank you, officer.
Wait a minute. We're not done here. Hold on. Nah, there's no reason for that. It's all good. All right, you can go. You're good to go, bro.
We're finished here. You're free to go. Have a nice day and take care.
All right, Lucas, you're good to go. All right, my shift is over, man. I gotta go back. You got a new computer? Hey, Rachel, I remember you. How are you?
Your shift is long.
You have that,
Come back to the precinct.
what was it? A PC. A mini PC. Like a little mini PC or something. How you been, Rachel? Yeah, you should definitely do it, Twitch. Well, my thing has always been YouTube, because besides live streaming, I also do other things. I do videos, content creating videos. So I like the flexibility between streaming and creating videos. You know, Twitch it's something, I don't know. I might try it down the road. In the future, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm pretty much settled down here on YouTube because I like to be able to have my videos uploaded, and I also like the idea that I can stream at the same time. So it works out for me, but I can never say never. But Twitch is something for a streamer. If you are a streamer, that's an excellent community for live streaming. It's a juggernaut, especially now that they're in partnership with Amazon. Oh, actually, the Amazon owns the Twitch. That's the Jeff Bezos company. So Jeff Bezos owns Twitch, pretty much. You been okay? More or less. We're all okay. That's actually a good thing sometimes. As long as we're okay.
Your shift is long over. Return back to the precinct.
Someone helped you put the computer part by part. Ah. Some lucky bastard helped you. That's nice that someone actually helped you. But what kind of computer did you build? Is it like, what kind of specs do you have on there? Like the processor and the cooling, that you had, Rachel, I remember you had that previous computer, you had that mini computer from, was it HP or, I forgot what it was. Was it Lenovo or HP?
Your shift is long over. Return back to the precinct now.
I can't remember which one you had, but I know you had something like a mini PC, like you can like a portable PC. You can take it with you everywhere and all that. And I forgot the name of it. And you were able to play, certain games with that, small portable computer, which is not bad. Oh, it has a Ryzen 39. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Nice. Ryzen 3900 XT. Nice. CPU and let me see.
Your shift
That's
is
cool.
long over.
16 gigs of
Return
RAM.
back to the precinct now.
Oh, it was an Asus. You're right, it was an Asus. That's a pretty badass CPU you got. 3900 XT. That CPU alone is going to really help you out. Along with that 16 gigs of RAM, you'll see dramatic difference in performance. And you got the B550F motherboard. Nice. What about the cooling? What kind of cooling do you have? Alright, let's end the shift. Here we go. I know, this is what I was trying to tell people, man.
Return back to the precinct.
Building a PC can be very expensive nowadays because the parts are very expensive. With these scalpers and whatnot, So, you'll have to pay... Ooh, I got a stop police sign, pull over sign, cool. So basically, to build what I'm trying to say is this, and others, even Jay-Z 2 Cents talked about this. Building a PC like 8 years ago or 10 years ago was a little bit more affordable. Okay, it was still expensive, but it was reasonably more affordable. Now, building a PC after this pandemic and this whole scalpers, tsunami that everybody start doing it. All the scalpers coming out of the woodwork. Everybody's, reselling, buying and reselling for triple the amount of the original price. So the GPUs are expensive, CPUs are expensive. All these parts are becoming more and more expensive. And to build the PC, man, it can go up to $3,000 now. Really, easily can go up to $3,000. Like it's nothing. You know. Okay. Ooh, you got a Hyper 212 Evo. That's a good one. Not bad. I have a Thermaltake. Liquid cooling. I would always prefer liquid cooling, but air cooling is not that bad. You know, the only thing with the air cooling is that fan has to be super durable. The liquid cooling, like the one I have with the Thermaltake cooling with liquid cooling, it really keeps your PC running much smoother. And you know, even when you touch your PC, it doesn't feel as hot. It runs more smoother. Oh, you got a 750 watt MSI gold power supply. Listen, Rachel, you have jumped from Asus mini PC, portable PC, to something like a full-fledged desktop gaming rig. Now you got yourself a really good gaming rig with all that components. Just the CPU alone. I don't know how many cores you have on that thing. I know it's about, I think, 12 cores. You probably have a 12 cores on that thing. And that 3900 XT, that CPU right there, it's really gonna help you out. On top of that, GPU. By the way, what kind of GPU do you have? You have AM? I think you should have an AMD GPU, because people are saying that if you put NVIDIA with Ryzen, it doesn't work that well. So I would prefer that I hope you have an AMD GPU, because the AMD GPU will work flawlessly with Ryzen 3900 XT. 12 cores. You can play with that. I'm telling you right now, you could play Flight Simulator with what you have right now. I guarantee you can play a flight simulator. You know, with the medium settings, 1440p, you know, something like that. You can get like maybe 50 frames per second, or maybe more. AMD HD. Yeah, I don't know about that. If it's an AMD, some cheap AMD, I mean, you could still try maybe 1080p, but I would recommend 5700 or 5800. Now 5700 XT. If you put 5700 XT AMD GPU on there, I'm telling you, you're pretty much all set. 5700 XT, you can get it for 400 to 300, depending on where you look, depending on where you go. I would definitely recommend going to Newegg. Try out the Newegg and see what you can find there at the Newegg. Because NVIDIA 3000 NVIDIA series and the latest 6000 AMD series is the one that's being scalpered. All the scalpers are buying and reselling it. But for 5700 XT, I think you can get it for 400 or 350 or something like that. Maybe you can get it for 350 if you go with the basic version, not the that advanced 50th anniversary edition. If you go with like just like a regular standard edition, like a Sapphire, I would go with a Sapphire 5700 XT. $5,700 XT, yeah, because that AMD card, you'll be able to like play a flight simulator easily with that 1440p. It's like a building an Xbox. You'll have yourself a Xbox Series X or better. So yeah, it is a 5700 XT. Yes, I believe so. Yeah. Radeon 5700 XT. Yeah. Basically. Yeah. Radeon.
Your
Yeah.
shift is long over. Return back to the precinct now.
Radeon 5700. This thing has like a 10 teraflops, same as PlayStation 5. It has the RDNA architecture, RDNA 2 architecture. It's a based RDNA 2, or I think it's RDNA 1, or I'm not sure. I don't think it's RDNA 2. I think it's RDNA 1, but still it's good. This thing will work flawlessly with that that Ryzen that you got, 3900 XT. That 3900 XT Ryzen 12 cores with that 5700 XT. I'm telling you, flight simulator, 1440p, medium settings, no problem. 50 plus frames. You'll be able to play Call of Duty, everything. No issues. Oh yeah. Yeah, that chip, it's powerful. That chip, it's 12 cores. You know, that 12 cores is really going to help you multitask. Especially if you're going to be live streaming, video editing. You're really going to appreciate that. That processor, that's really going to help you. Especially when it comes to video editing or live streaming or multitasking. Trust me, it's worth every penny, you know.
Your shift is long over. Return
I have a i7
now.
8th generation processor, but my i7 8th generation processor, it's a joke. It's a laughable joke in comparison to what you have. And you made a huge upgrade here, a huge step up, Rachel, from what you had to what you have right now. It's a big juggernaut of an upgrade. So now you got yourself a really good PC. All right, so I unlocked some more stuff here. Let's see what we got. Level 3. Can't wait to unlock the patrol car. All right, so I have the call-out wanted suspect. I have a historic downtown. I have a pullover sign. I can pull somebody over, which is pretty cool.
Your shift is long
So let's go
Return
over here
back to the precinct now.
to historic downtown. Well, I'm proud for you too as well, because I remember you were telling me that Asus, that mini PC Asus, which has served you, you know, for quite many years, but now you have a really good PC. You know, you got a kick-ass PC. You just need that GPU. I'm telling you, you just need a GPU, and you're ready to rock and roll. Like, you're good to go. Let me see. The memory bus speed, 3200 megahertz consistent. Oh hell yeah, That's pretty darn good. With the 16 gigs, DDR4. Oh yeah, you good. I'm telling you. I'm starting to sound like a Christopher Walken. I'm telling you. It's no joke. It's good. That's great. Let me tell you.
We require
Oh, you're welcome, Rachel.
Who's available?
Anytime. Anytime. My pleasure. My pleasure. Look, now we got more people here. They're sitting, chatting. Cool.
This is Patrol 4562. I'll search for the suspect.
All right. Let's get back to work. There we go. Pretty soon we'll have a patrol car. Now we're going to issue some parking tickets. Let's see. What's going on over here? What are you guys doing here? Hold on. Was there an accident or something? It looks like there was an accident here. Alright. Oh, there was an accident. Alright, sir. Do you have a ID and proof of the insurance with you, please?
ID, and, if available, proof of insurance, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull some people over as soon as I take care of this accident. The accident just happened right in front of me. Can you believe that? Alright, your name is Davis. What's better, NVIDIA or ATI? Definitely, I would say, for a performance, NVIDIA. You're just going to have a much better performance when it comes to NVIDIA. But NVIDIA is more expensive. That's the thing about NVIDIA. NVIDIA has more features, and it's just better in terms of performance. But AMD is good too. You know, AMD is good as well. It's just the NVIDIA is more reliable. But you should only use NVIDIA with an Intel Core i7 or i5 processor. You should not mix NVIDIA with the AMD processor, because they don't work that well. It's like a bottleneck when you have AMD processor with NVIDIA processor. So it's recommended to use NVIDIA with Intel i5 or i7 processor or i9 processor that has ridiculous amount of cores. That i9 processor has 16 cores. It's ridiculous. It's probably over $1,000, something like that. But they're both good. But if you already have, obviously a AMD processor, you might as well go with the 5700 XT Radeon. It's just gonna work better. It's not gonna be a bottleneck. Your motherboard is gonna thank for it, and your processor will thank for it, because it's just gonna work more flawlessly. All right, Mr. Davis. You don't have any insurance on you, do you? So what's the story here? What happened?
Shocked, officer. I have no idea what happened.
You have no idea what happened? What do you mean? Oh yeah, the motherboards, it's pretty expensive too. All of these parts, this is what I was talking about the other day. All of these parts are getting more and more expensive because of the pandemic. And like I said, building a PC right now,
Taking care of the
it's more expensive than the way it was back then. Like 10 years ago, you could build a PC for, for like a $1,500. You could have a pretty good PC for. Give him a ticket. for not having a valid insurance. Sir, I gotta give you a ticket for not having a valid insurance. Come on.
I'm issuing you a ticket because.
And now you
don't
get
have
yourself in the
valid
accident,
insurance.
which is even worse.
I don't have that much money.
Hey, what's up, Armand? How you doing? Welcome back. So let's do a DUI test. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do a DUI test. I want to make sure that you don't have any alcohol on you. So here, blow right on this vape right here. There you go. Oh, you good? Ooh, Strix, that's good. The Asus ROX Strix. Asus is a pretty good motherboard. I got an Asus motherboard, but mine is, I believe, Republic of Gamers. That has the 2 open slots for SLI. If I choose to do SLI NVIDIA, which no one's even using SLI anymore, but my motherboard is designed to support the SLI. Oh, you got Republic of Gamers too? Oh my goodness. You're rocking and rolling, Rachel, I'm telling you. All you're gonna need is the 5700 XT. I'm telling you, you just need that GPU. And once you put that GPU, that 5700 XT, make sure you get the one that has like a triple fan cooling, the aftermarket. Don't go with the stock Radeon. Go with the aftermarket with a better cooling, like a Zotac or Sapphire. Go with the Sapphire. They'll probably have like a triple fan cooling with a much better coil. You got everything, Rachel. Oh
This
my
is Patrol
goodness.
4562.
A high roller.
I'll search for the suspect.
You just went from a mini PC to a high roller. Bling bling. Bling bling. Awesome. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna talk to this lady as well. See what's up. Hello there. How are you? Would you mind giving me your license and proof of insurance?
ID and, if available, proof of insurance, please.
That's a good
Here you
one.
go, officer.
VG24 5HI with a G-Sync. That's 240 hertz, right? I think it's a 240 hertz with a G-Sync. It's a twisted pneumatic panel, but it doesn't matter. It has a 240 hertz. That's pretty good. I think that's what I'm thinking of. It's the one I'm thinking. 240 hertz, G-Sync, 1 millisecond response time, twisted pneumatic TN panel. That's a pretty good one, though. Oh, you're gonna be rocking and rolling on that monitor. Like, latency will be the thing of the past for you. Oh, AMD FreeSync, it's still good. Well, you know what? It makes total sense. Because you already have the AMD 3900 XT Ryzen. And now you have, possibly I'm thinking you're going to buy a 5700 XT GPU. Now with the AMD GPU, that FreeSync is going to work perfectly with that monitor. Because only AMD supports FreeSync. NVIDIA only supports G-Sync. So with that monitor, I'm telling you, all you need right now is just a 5700 XT, that GPU. But make sure you get the aftermarket, the one with a triple fan. Don't go with the stock one. The one with the stock, it gets overheated too quickly. I wouldn't recommend that one. But go with the one that's a aftermarket from Sapphire, It has a triple fan built into it. That's what I would go with. All right, so let me talk. Sorry about that, Miss. I forgot your name. Miss Beautiful Eyes, beautiful green eyes. I don't think I'm gonna give you any ticket. Wait, do you have a?
And, if available, proof of insurance.
I'm gonna give her a verbal warning,
Here you
dude.
go,
I'm not gonna give her
officer.
any ticket. What's your name again? Kelly Sophia. Okay, Kelly Sophia. I'm gonna give you a break. I'm not gonna issue a citation for not having insurance, but please, hold on. I'll just give you a verbal warning. I'm just giving you a verbal warning. In the future, please get yourself insurance, okay?
I'm gonna leave you with just a verbal warning.
Thank you, officer.
Yeah, you should get a triple fan. It's just gonna be better. It's gonna run better with that giant coil pipe that goes in to cool the transistors and all that, the chip. It's just gonna keep your GPU much more cooler. She does look like a plastic doll. I know. But she's hypnotizing me, Rachel. She's hypnotizing me. So I'm gonna ask her, are you a robot?
I'm still recovering from the crash. My mind is blank.
Are you happen to be a robot, my friend? You are not a robot. Then what are you? Okay. We're gonna go. Oh, he's checking his Twitter, dude. Yeah, Twitter's more important right now than you getting in the accident. Hold on. I'm gonna equip the camera. This is a minor accident. It's really not that bad. This is nothing. I wouldn't even worry about this. This is just a little bump. Alright. Alright, so this guy... Listen, I gotta search your car. I forgot to search his car. Hold on. I think so. I'm gonna search your car, sir. Just to make sure you got nothing on you that can poke me, stroke me, or penetrate me. Oh! Speaking of which, you have a switchblade. You're gonna go to jail. Oh yeah. See, the last thing you should be doing is checking your damn cell phone. You're gonna be checking that cell phone in jail. The only problem is, you won't be able to bring the cell phone with you when they put you in a jail cell. Okay? They're gonna take your cell phone away from you, bro. And you have to sleep on that, you know, that cold cement cell till tomorrow morning. Yes. Can you believe it? No Twitter, no cell phone till tomorrow morning. Alright, so here's the deal. Here's the deal. Here's the thing. Alright, first and foremost. In the city
This is
of
Patrol
Brighton, sir.
4561,
In the
taking
city
care
of
the
Brighton,
accident.
state of Massachusetts, city of Brighton, you cannot carry a switchblade knife. You can have a little pocket knife, that's fine, but the city and the state does not like the switchblade knife. They don't like it. It's a cold weapon. It's still considered a cold weapon, and it's illegal. Illegal. So,
I have to arrest you.
You're gonna get
for carrying a
arrested.
Switchblade. Please move
Okay.
to the sidewalk.
unfortunately,
Please, don't do that.
please don't do that. I have to do my job, man. All right? Next time, don't bring the switchblade with you. And maybe you'll go home scot-free. All right. Let me give her the accident report.
This is your
I'm gonna let her
accident
go.
report.
I
She
think
can go
there's a
home.
good amount
She's
of
fine.
information missing, but
You know.
okay.
It was the other guy that was. RGB? Oh! RGB is the red, green, and blue. It supports the light. The light. So the red, green, and blue. You can have the LED lights. You can use the LED lights for your fans, so your fans can have that light on them. It just supports lighting, red, green, all sorts of different LED lighting. So you can make your computer look like Las Vegas, like a casino, just full of lights. You can turn your PC into like a police car.
This
With
is
the
Patrol
emergency lights,
4562. I'll search for the suspect.
Yeah. And you can change a different color. Like basically, I'll give you one example. In front of my computer, Thermaltake, I have 3 different fans and a pipe, liquid cooling pipe that goes into the cooling system to blow out that cold air and keep the computer cool. And I have 3 different fans. They're like in the front. So I can choose what type of color each individual fan is going to have. It can be red, green, blue, and you can shift the colors, and you can do that. You can have your own preference on how you want your computer to stand out. Maybe you want a certain color to represent your PC, so you can do that. All right, we're going to let her go.
We're finished
You're
here.
good to go.
You're free to go. Have a nice day and take care.
You can go. And this car, however, we'll have to tow it. I'm going to have to call a tow truck.
I have a vehicle here that needs towing. I need a wrecker at my current location, please.
And then we're going to have this guy be arrested. We're going to call for the transport.
I need some backup here to take a suspect into custody.
All right, so there's 2 things we're waiting for. We're waiting for the transport, and then we're waiting for a tow truck. Perfect. Is it still Lee? Oh my God, Lee, what happened to your... Lee, what happened to your windshield, bro? Hold on, what's going on here? Here we go.
Your shift is over, officer.
Alright, once they got the car, then they're gonna... I need to pull some cars over. Hold on. Wait. Oh, this guy. Stop. 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 Come on, this way, this way. Yeah, Devil May Cry. It's actually pretty good. I played the Devil May Cry 5, and the thing looks amazing, especially in the PC. But for you, I think the best game to test your PC would be, let me see, like Battlefield 5. It's like a pretty good way to test your PC, just to see how well it runs in terms of performance, frames per second, and latency.
Over. Return back to the precinct. Now.
Hold on. I need to pull some people over. Wait. Come on, follow me. Stop. Everybody stop. I just want to make sure that it's working. That's all. I gotta go back.
Your shift is long over. Return back to the precinct. Now.
Let them pass. Yeah, Battlefield 5 is the first game I tested. When I got my PC, and I was very impressed with the performance. I was getting, like on 1440p, I was getting something like 90 frames per second, and I was very pleased. I was using medium settings, 1440p on Battlefield 5, and I was getting something like 90 frames per second, which was pretty cool. Somebody, oh, that guy windshield was broken. Oh. Right. Anyway, I gotta go back to the station. And I have to tow this car. No? It's good. I gotta go back to the station. Wait. Let's put it over here. You know, this game reminds me of a Grand Theft Auto a little bit. Like a Grand Theft Auto 4. In a way. Alright, this car needs to be towed. Wait a minute. I'm gonna call it tow truck.
I've got a car here that needs towing. Can you send a record to my current location?
That's not a location that's easy to reach. It'll take some time.
Okay.
We'll take care of it in the next
Gotta go back to the station. It's not bad, man. It's not bad at all. Got my hat. Not bad at all. You know what? I was telling everybody yesterday, this is a still work in progress. You know, they're still working on it, and I think we'll see this game evolve. In a year from now, 2 years from now, I can see this game evolving, and can't wait, actually, to see what they're gonna do with Police Simulator a year from now. Wait, who is this?
Please show me your ID.
Your shift is long over. Return back
Sure,
to the
officer.
precinct.
Here you
Now.
go.
All right. Oh, that's cool. Even people at the station, you can question. That's great. All right, let's end the shift. Where's my desk? Can't find my desk. There we go.
Your shift is long over. Return back to the
I think they will patch it up.
now.
They will do it, but it's gonna take some time. You know, it's gonna take some time, but I'm pretty sure they will make sure that this game runs pretty awesome. Ooh, I unlocked the downtown. Hell yeah.
Your shift is long over. Return back to the precinct now.
Oh, that's okay. It's all good, Rachel. Okay, let's catch some speeders. You know, catching speeding cars, it's a little bit tricky, but we're gonna do our best. Let's see. Look, I'm so glad that you got that PC, Rachel. Now with that PC that you have, once you get that GPU, you know, that 5700 XT with a triple fan, like a Sapphire, aftermarket. Just look for the aftermarket. Like, don't buy the one I bought, which is stock market, not the stock, the one from AMD. You know, one with a shell, plastic shell. The stock, they just call it a stock. It's basically a shell and fan, it's around it. The one you want, it's the aftermarket that has a triple fan and much better heat blower on that coil. There's a
This is
little
Patrol
big pipe
4561,
coil that goes
taking
around,
care of the accident.
and it blows all that hot air out and keeps the GPU, the chips, and the transistors, and all of the stuff inside. All these conductors, they're put in place. It keeps them cool. So I would recommend getting a Sapphire aftermarket. Probably. See, that's the thing, Rachel. You know, I want you to have that best possible GPU. But the thing is, you know, right now, the aftermarket GPUs are more expensive because of that cooling. And the PC gamers, they want to have that excellent cooling GPU. Like the one I have with the Zotac. With the Zotac has a triple fan, big coil, and I never have any issues with my Zotac 2060 Super. So you want that cooling, the best possible cooling. But listen, that HD GPU that you have, that Radeon HD GPU that you have, it's still good. You know, you can still run some games. Just not at the 1440p, probably 1080p 60. But, you know, it's still good. Eventually, you'll get a good GPU. You know. Eventually, you get that good GPU. Oh my god, hey! Dude, I almost got hit. Wait a minute. Here we go. Let me get the speeding gun. I'm gonna hide right here. Gotta find a better place. I'm gonna go around here. Hold on.
There's a situation that needs taking care of. Anybody available?
Oh, I cannot go here. Perfect. Here we go.
This is Patrol 4562. I'll search for the suspect.
Well, that's because you have that TN panel, Rachel, that twisted pneumatic. It looks a bit yellowish. That's why it's easier in the eyes. The reason they're using a TN panel, it's so that way you could have the best possible performance. And that monitor with 1 millisecond response time and FreeSync with 240 hertz. That Battlefield, that new battle. Listen, you set for Battlefield 2042. Oh, the eye care. Yeah. Basically, what the eye care does, it regulates the warmth of white balance temperature. So it brings it down to the warm, which is yellow. Yellow, it's easier on the eyes, while the cold blue color, people, your eyes gonna love you. You love your eyes, and your eyes gonna love you. So go with the warm one. I keep telling everybody. I need to return. Hold on. I don't want to get fired. Game Fast, that's got to be something that Asus has implemented on their monitors.
There's a situation that needs taking care of. Anybody available?
I'll
That's
take
probably something that Asus has on their monitors to give you a lower latency. Kind of like what the LG has on their televisions called the instant game response. So that way you can have a lower latency, lower input lag. So I think that's what it is. I think so. I can't believe this guy parked over here. Dude, come on. Can you believe this? The guy parked his car right here. Come on, man.
I've got a car here that needs towing. Can you send a
Unbelievable.
record of my current location?
This guy too. You guys cannot park cars over here.
It'll take some time, but
Come
we'll
on.
take care of it in the next 24
I've got a
hours.
car here that needs towing.
Unbelievable.
Can you send a record of my
Can you believe
current
this,
location?
Rachel? Look where they parked. Can you believe this?
Location that's easy to reach.
Parked his taxi right here,
Time, but we'll take care of it.
and this guy right over here, so he can sit on the bench. Like, dude, you want to be that far, that close to your car? Oh my goodness. Man, I gotta write some speeding. Hold on. I know, right on a public sidewalk. Can you believe that? Unbelievable. It is crazy. By the way, I recently just did a like a little DJ session with a tech house music for like an hour and a half. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. I used to DJ way back, like 2004, 2003, but it kind of reminded me why I, missed DJing. Oh, this guy needs to be given a ticket. Hold on. Gotta give him a ticket. He's getting a ticket because he is parked on the wrong. He's parked on the wrong side of the. Wait a minute. He's parked on the sidewalk. There we go. Oh, I'm old. I'm an old geezer. I'm 42. And this bird is still knocking on my door. I have a bird. Dude, I gotta show you the photo. This red bird, it's all red. It's like a little hummingbird. It's red. Always comes in, follows me everywhere I go. I go to the living room. There, the bird is there. Keeps, knocking on the door. On the window, I'm sorry. Not on the door, on the window. Keeps just like, pinching on the window. I go to the upstairs where my, office studio is. You can hear it. She goes in and this bird keeps pinching on the window. I know. Well, thank you, Rachel. I'm an old geezer. I'm old. Alright, so I don't think I can make it to that accident. That accident's too far. Oh, you just turned 35? Oh my goodness. You are so young. You're just a babe out in the woods. I don't know, man. It just feels like when you hit 40, it feels like you're like... maybe it's a state of mind. I don't know. I think it's... to me, it's a state of mind. It's all like in your mind. How you feel. You look at Keanu Reeves, he's 50 plus, but he feels like he's 30. It's just how you train your mind and how you train yourself. Oh, this guy cannot have that. Hold on. I should have pulled him over. Didn't get a chance. I can't wait to unlock the police cruiser. With the police cruiser, I should be able to stop these cars and oh yeah, he aged so well. He's 50 something, I think 51. I think he turned 51 this year. 51 or 52? I think 51. I think he's 51.
You're taking too long
Could
to
be
arrive
wrong.
at the accident site. We had to send out another unit to take care of it.
Got him. Oh shit. Hold on. How was that experience? You say you dated somebody when you were 32 and he was 42. And when was that? Like, how recent was that? Was it like a good experience or a bad experience? All he wanted is one thing. That's the thing with us men. We all want that one thing. You guys broke up the year after. Oh, last year. Well, how long did it last? Like, how long were you guys together? A year and a half? Okay, it's not bad. You know, a year and a half, I guess, gives you some idea of the person you're dating, but it doesn't tell you a whole lot about a person, because, you know, a person can hold back. You know, the first 3 months he can just act nice and, you know, pretend, and then after 6 months he starts breaking down, and you finally find out who this person is, and, you know, you find out his weaknesses and his habits, and right. I think one of the biggest issues, and I know it's kind of funny coming from me, because I had like 3 or 4 relationships that kind of went haywire, but it was my fault for the most part. You know, I can admit it. I think one of the biggest problems with today's relationships is the fact that the trust and honesty, it's something that's never implemented properly, you know, and I think that's one of the main reasons and problems, in my opinion, when it comes to the relationship. It's just the you know, people not being able to
I've
be
got a car
honest.
here
You know,
that needs towing. Can you send a record of my current location?
That's not a location that's easy to reach. It'll take some time, but we'll take care of it in the next 24 hours.
yeah, I guess he was just looking for a stepmom, looking for somebody to, you know. Yeah, I mean, what was he expecting? Come on, man. You know, you can't expect someone to just dive right into becoming a mom and being a mom, and, you know, that's the hard work too. You know, taking care of kids and all that jazz could be, you know, a hectic experience. My brother has 3 kids, and there's another one, 4th on the way. And every time I talk to my brother, I said, like, how many times am I gonna be an uncle? And he, you know, he's got used to it, you know. But I know that it's such a
This
huge
is Patrol
responsibility.
4562.
You know, even 4
I'll
kids,
search for the
you know,
suspect.
it's just an enormous task. Like, he's always working, and always working, always under pressure, always working. You know, trying to provide for them and everything. It's look, I love kids. We all love kids. Everybody wants to have kids, but, you know, you also have to be. I always tell people, you got to be honest. Like, hey, you know, am I ready for this, or do I really want to start having kids right now? And am I financially ready? Can I actually do it? You know, am I ready for this? You know, the last thing you want to do is bring the kids into the world, and you bringing them into the world, and you're not, you're doing it half-assed, right? You don't have all your priorities set, right? And if you don't have your priorities set, and you bringing the kids into this world, it's just kind of like you're not doing them a favor, you know. And it's sometimes better to just, some people choose not to have kids, and I understand. They're like, hey, my life, it's not where it needs to be right now. I don't think I'm ready to, I don't think I can handle it with everything that's been going on with my life and, my financial situation. So maybe it's not the best idea to have kids right now. It's a responsibility, they're not toys. They're living beings, and you have to take care of them. You're responsible for them. It's a huge undertaking. Huge undertaking.
I've got a car here that needs towing. Can you send a record?
And
of my
yes,
current
wear a
location?
condom for the love of God, and learn when to pull out. Because you have so many
We'll take care of it in the next
cases out there of it was a one-night stand, and boom, she's pregnant, and child support and all this other stuff, and daddy's not around because he doesn't want to be around. He's with some other chick, and then the kid, it is what it is. Being raised by mom, but mom is always busy working, so it's grandma taking care of the kid or the kids, and then the kids, they get introduced to the neighborhoods and the influences of the neighborhood, and then they're out there on the streets, and it is what it is. So people just got to be more responsible. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Rachel. It's just being, it's like I always, look, I love my two nieces and my nephew. I would die for them. I would literally, right now, I would die for them. I'll do anything for them. I love them. I love them so much, But I also understand that having kids, it's a huge responsibility, And, people don't think about that. They just want to fool around, have sex, and then they get carried away, and, they're not protected, and one thing leads to another, few drinks here and there, blah, 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 and, oh, that weed's so good, I'm so high, and you're not thinking. You could easily get tangled up into situations where one night stand or whatever can turn into a 20-year child support, or 18 years of a child support where you have to pay. And then the same chick you spend the night with, it's with some other guy, and the other guy is not paying a child support, but they're married, and that's his stepson. Your son, but his stepson, by you paying for the child support. And these things happen all the time, ridiculously. Happens all the time. And it's getting worse with teenagers. It's a horror story. They're not even reporting on this on the news, as much as they should. It's getting out of hand. It's getting ridiculous. It's getting out of hand,
Your shift is long over. Return
Oh, that's
back
good.
to the
You're on the
precinct
birth control.
now.
That's good. All right, we got an accident over here. Let's see. Sorry, what happened? May I have your ID and
And
proof of the
if
insurance?
available, proof of insurance, please.
Here you go, officer.
Okay, your name is Murphy Elizabeth. All right, Murphy Elizabeth. It seems like you have a current valid Newton Valley insurance. This is valid as well. Okay, so tell me what happened here.
I respected the speed limit. I'm very sure.
Okay, I'll tell you what. You're moving a lot. Would you mind if I just do a little alcohol test on you? Okay, I want you to blow on this. Here we go.
Your shift is long over. Return back to the precinct now.
0.13. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and search your car really quick. Just see if you don't have anything that can poke me, stick me, penetrate me. No items were found. Everything seems to be legit. Alright, let's talk to this other lady. So she was driving a taxi. I don't think this was a big accident, just a minor accident. Alright. Let me ask her for ID.
And, if available, proof of insurance, please.
Here you go, officer. Your shift is
All right.
long over. Return back to the precinct now.
October, this is valid. Everything's valid over here. Let's do a DUI test on you as well. I want you to blow on this right here. Your Windows 7 key is on your microcomputer. That's pretty awesome. Asus, let me tell you, I like Asus. You know, Asus makes good monitors, and they also make good keyboards, along with great motherboards. And their laptops are pretty awesome. The Republic of Gamers Asus is pretty awesome. All right, let me get back to this lady. Let me...
Your
Hold on a
shift
second.
is long
DUI
over.
test.
Return back to the precinct now.
Maybe I can give her... Hold on. Hold on a second. No, she's good. She has a little bit of alcohol, but not too much. I think there's a little bit of alcohol. A little bit of alcohol. Let me search this car right here. Really quick. Search the vehicle. Look at the traffic just because of this accident. Oh my goodness. Alright, I'll tell you what. You guys are good to go.
Your shift is long over.
Alright, I'll
Return
tell you
back
what.
to the precinct
You can go.
now.
We're finished here.
You're
You're free
good.
to go.
Nothing really happened.
Have a nice
Just
day
a
and
bump.
Take care.
Not even a bump. You're good to go. Go back to your car. Really, you guys are good to go,
We're
please.
finished here.
You
You're
know,
free to go.
not even a
Have
scratch.
a nice day and take care.
You're good to go. Come on. Your car's in a good condition. Everything's good here. There you go. Oh, we gotta go back to the station. Can't wait to get the patrol car. Having a patrol car is really gonna help me out.
Your shift is long over. Return back to the precinct now.
So hopefully, Rachel, you can get that 5700 XT triple fan GPU. Like cheaper, somewhere cheaper. Thank you, Extreme Gaming. Well, there was no reason for me to... I mean, obviously, there was no dent on the car. There was really nothing there for me to work with. So that's why I just let him go. I think they imagine... Look at this guy. Oh my goodness. Can't park over here, man.
I've got a car here that needs towing. Can you send a record to my current location?
Hold on.
That's not a location that's easy to reach.
We got to give a ticket to this guy over here, too.
Your
In the
shift
next
is long
24
over.
hours.
Return back to the precinct now.
Here we go. We'll give him a... He's on the sidewalk. On the sidewalk. The shift is over. We got to go back. We have to go back. That has to be a hectic job, you know, being a cop. You dealing with the public. You know, you gotta remember, man, that's a huge undertaking. You dealing with the public, and you have to worry about your safety as well. Safety of the others. You always have to be focused. You know, you can't be like thinking about something else while you're there on the job.
Return back to the precinct. Now.
It's such a huge undertaking, and you dealing with all sorts of different people. Everyone has a different mindset. Everyone's dealing with something, and then you got to deal with their negative energy, or just some people plain simple crazy. What's with these taxi drivers? Look at this. They were just parking everywhere. I'm going to tow this one as well.
I've got a car here that needs towing. Can you send a record to my current location?
That's not a location that's easy to reach. It'll take some time, but we'll take care of it in the next 24 hours.
We're so close to the police station. There's that bird again. Red bird. Keep knocking on the window.
Your shift is long over. Return back to the precinct. Now.
I know, it's crazy. Right, Rachel? Like, the cars are... Like, why would you want to park it, like, so obviously in middle of... It's crazy. Oh, there's a police station right here. The graphics are not that bad in this game. Honestly, not bad. Not bad at all. I need a patrol car. Oh my god. When they gonna give me the patrol car? Good lord. I need a patrol car. Like the one... I know, Rachel, right? That one guy with the... There's 3 taxis.
Long over.
The one guy parked right inside the alleyway, where the dumpster. Dude, right next to dumpster. The one guy parked right next to dumpster. Oh my god. Speaking of which, I can't stand those guys who are parking, taking both lanes, double parked. I can't stand those guys who are double parked. Like, dude, why would you have your cars double parked? How possibly? What makes you think that, you know, someone's not gonna block your car? I've seen things where someone has double parked, and then some other guy with a truck, 3 or 4 guys with a truck came in, and they blocked his car for him not to be able to get out or get in. And I think they called the cops, you know. Like, dude, there's plenty of space. Just park in your lane, you know. Why you have to be double parked? It's not your parking, it's a public parking. Like, which part of public parking are they not understanding? That means it's for everybody. It's not just for you, Mr. John Smith or Mr. John Doe or Mrs. Karen or Mr. Todd. You know, it's for everybody. Everybody should be able to, you know, park. But they don't understand that concept. For them, that's a strange concept.
Your shift is long over. Return back to the precinct. Now.
Oh yeah. Oh, those guys. Oh my god. The MAGA guys. Oh, I'm so getting tired of them. MAGA, MAGA, MAGA. You know. Now it's 2024 MAGA. God. Like, Jesus, man. My daddy says that my daddy will be a bigger truck than you, boy. I said, okay. My daddy says that your truck kind of sucks too. Actually, my daddy says, "Da fuck your truck." I mean, don't get me wrong, I like trucks, but they're all just measuring themselves constantly. I got a Hemi engine. I got a heavy-duty 350. Yeah, what you have, it's a freaking gas station. You need a freaking tanker behind you. Yeah, are you proud of a car where you spend $150 a week on gas? Or no, $200 a week on gas. You proud of having a truck where you need a freaking tanker, a fuel tanker behind you to fill it in all the time? Like, dude, I want something economical, something balanced, where I don't have to spend $150 a week or $200 a week just on gas, you know? Yes, they have a tiny dicks, and that's why they drive big trucks. That's what it is. No, I mean, I said it's what it is. If they're insecure, the insecurity, you know? You know what I mean? I got my truck right here. My truck is right here.
Your shift is long over. Return
I'm
back
like,
to the precinct.
give me a car like Nissan, SUV, Rogue, where I can have a pretty good gas mileage. You know, give me something that's reliable, you know. Or the Frontier, Toyota Frontier SUV. That's a good one. It's pretty big, but it's a good one, you know. I've seen these guys all the time with the trucks, man. They're killing me. They always got to honk the horn. And they don't give a signal light. They're always just making left and right, left and right. On the highway, you see a truck, they just go left and right, left and right, left and right, left and right. Okay, let's continue our shift. Let's go to Beaufort Landing. I think here we might be able to get some tickets. I know. You should go to Western Virginia. It's even worse. Oh, good Lord. I remember when I went to Morgantown, which is in Western Virginia. It's also a college, you know, town. There's a nice campus there in Morgantown, Western Virginia. But my goodness, the amount of trucks. Oh, dude, that's all I saw was trucks. I didn't see nothing but trucks. Dodge Ram and Ford. There were some Chevys, you know, Silverados here and there, but it's mainly just Dodge Ram or Ford. Might have been a Toyota Tundra here and there, but trucks, only trucks. I've seen nothing but trucks. I need to catch some speeders here. Okay, this guy, I gotta pull him over. You can't have that. Hold on. Hold on a second. Stop. Hold on, hold on. Stop. He wasn't able to see me. Pull over. Pull over. Right there. Stop. Okay. All right. I need you to get out of the car. Do you have valid insurance? Driver's license?
I pulled you over because the police computer informed me that the registered
nice.
owner of this vehicle has no valid driver's license.
What kind of truck she got?
I'm not the owner
Is
of
it a
this
Dodge
car.
Ram or...
I have a driver's license.
Nice. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man. There's something about a big truck. It just feels like, I don't know, like you got that extra space, and it's like you feel like you're like, I don't know how to explain this. I understand why people buy trucks, You know, it's more manly. Like if you drive a truck, you're supposed to be more manly. If you drive a Prius or Toyota or some kind of Nissan SUV, you're like a snowflake or something. It's what it is. It's just bigger is better, basically. It's what they're saying. Oh, Hemi engine, that's Dodge Ram. Has to be a Dodge Ram. Hemi engine is the Dodge
ID,
Ram.
and, if available, proof of insurance, please.
All right. Foster David Foster. Okay, you got your... Wait a minute. Oh, you good. All right. Everything's legit here. Give it back to you. All right, the reason... Okay, I need you to exit the vehicle, dude.
I'd
I
like
need you
you
to get out
to
of the car.
leave your
Get out of the car.
and go to the sidewalk.
Get out of the car. All right. Okay, here's the deal. The reason I pulled you over... Oh, you 5'6". I'm 6'3". I'm about the same height as Brock Lesnar. I think Brock Lesnar 6'3", so I'm about the same. All right, the reason I'm giving you a citation is because of your car. Oh yeah, I'm 6'3". I'm very tall. Even my arms are very tall too. I'm 6'3". Oh yeah. I'm a tall son of a bitch. I'm just like a mountain of a man. I'm like a big bear. Like people, when they see me in person, they're like, dude, you're nothing like what I imagine you to be like on the YouTube. I said, well, of course, it's kind of hard to tell with the camera what your size is and how big you are and how you look, because the camera cannot really depict, what you really are in real life. Like, I always thought that Sylvester Stallone was taller. I was under the impression that Sylvester Stallone, when I saw him here in Florida, where I live at, because he moved down here with his wife Jennifer and the kids, I didn't realize that he was short. I was like, man. I mean, I didn't tell the guy, hey, Rocky, you're short. Be like, hey, what are you talking about? I'll punch you in your face. But I was surprised, like, how short he is. So I guess they make him look big on the screen. But, I mean, in the movies, on the screen, they make him look big. But in real life, I was like, wow, you're short. So I was just surprised that how short he is. I mean, he's cut, he's got a big shoulders and all that. He's a Rocky, obviously, and Rambo, but I was just surprised how short he is. I was like, damn. Same thing when I was down at Miami, at the Orange Bowl Stadium, when it was 1998. Summer of 1998, Oliver Stone was down there filming a movie about a football team, and Al Pacino was there. So Al Pacino was there, a bunch of people hanging around, and people say, it's Al Pacino, it's Scarface, bro. And I'm looking across the street where the Orange Bowl Stadium is. By the way, they tore down the Orange Bowl Stadium. They don't have it no more. But it used to be there. And I'm looking at, like, my friend Steve. I say, hey, bro, where's Al Pacino? I see the film director. I saw Oliver Stone walking back and forth with a megaphone. But I said, well, where's Al Pacino? I don't see Al Pacino. He says he's right there in the circle of crowd. Crowds are right there. So once he got out of the crowd, it was like a little penguin, so short. I couldn't believe it was like a leprechaun. No offense to Al Pacino, but dude, it was like a leprechaun. He was so short. I didn't realize how short Al Pacino is. But in the movies, I guess they make you look bigger. But I was really surprised how short Al Pacino is. And also Sylvester Stallone. And from the laws of the attraction comes in with many different aspects, you know. Some women will find intelligence very attractive. Some women will find your voice very attractive. They might find certain balances in your perspective in life attractive, or certain unique skills you might have attractive. So it really depends, you know, because we're all different. We all have different preferences. You know, that's the thing about us as human beings. You know, we all have a different preferences. There's something that attracts us, something that we like, and we can't explain it, but we just know, hey, this right here, I like this, and this really makes me feel good. You know, and that's something that's the laws of attraction, and we all have our preferences. You know.
I have to issue you a ticket.
I gotta give this guy a ticket, man. He's got that red light.
That'll probably cost
You can't have any red lights underneath.
Lawyer will take care of it.
Red or blue, it's considered police impersonating. So you cannot have any red or blue lights. You know. I'm gonna go check him for DUI. Oh, he definitely is. He definitely looks feminine. He's got that whole feminine SJW hairstyle. He's got the earrings. And what's with the earrings? Dude, no one wears the earrings anymore. You know, that was back in the 80s and the 90s. Even Vanilla Ice. Even Vanilla Ice doesn't wear earrings. You know, that's a thing of a past. Nobody, I mean, just, I don't know. For real. Like, you know, what's with the earrings these days, you know? It's true. Even Vanilla Ice, like, hey, you know, I'm done with the earrings. That's a thing of a past. All right, so what am I going to do with this guy? I'm going to search his car. I'm going to search his vehicle, see what I can find. All right, I'm going to let him go with a ticket. All right, I'm going to let you go. I'm going to let you go with a
We're
ticket.
finished here. You're free to go. Have a nice day and take care.
There you go, masculine man. That's what I'm talking about, Rachel. He's a girl. He looks like a girl. Such a little girl he is. All right. So many taxi drivers. Let me pull up my radar gun. See what we can get here. I don't know. It's interesting. Rachel, I've noticed a lot of feminine guys these days. They're all wearing the same pants. They're all skinny. You know, they all have like a same style, same, you know, tiny pencil necks. They're all eating, you know, veggies and... That's why I was thinking about moving to the country. No, for real, Rachel. I thought about moving to the country. You know, like upstate New York or Western North Carolina. Like Asheville, Western North Carolina. I thought about that. You know. Where the real men are. The real men. Not the soy soft men, but real men. Oh, this guy was going a little bit fast. I don't know. You know, it's just everything has changed. You know, I look, I get it. It's a Generation Z or whatever you call it. It's the new generation. I get it. Fine. But like they all turn into simps. You know, like bunch of simps.
This is Patrol 4561, taking care of the accident.
Got him. I cannot. License plate eligible. Oh, well. Yeah, I mean, you gotta grow your hair. Come on. You gotta get to grow that hair. Oh, come on. You gotta be a hairy man. You gotta be like a werewolf. Like a real grizzly werewolf.
Assistance required.
Well, what happened is the Simponis, well, no, simpletons. It's just, I don't know, it's just, they all, I know I'm going to get in trouble for saying this because YouTube doesn't like me talking about this, but I'm just going to say it.
This is Patrol
It's just-
4562. I'll search for
They want to
suspect.
worship certain goddesses, you know, like certain women they want to worship. And they're like, they live for that woman, for that. They want to worship certain women, you know. Whether it's the hot tub or somebody at work, they want to worship her. They want to do anything for her. And, you know, I mean, women like, some women who do that, who take the advantage of that, I understand. I get it. Hey, this is great. Everybody's simping for me. I got my slaves of simps, and they're all going to help me out. They're going to give me whatever I need. They're going to, you know, I'm going to drain their accounts, their bank accounts, whatever. So, but that's not good either. You know, that's what this generation doesn't understand. It's not supposed to be like that.
This
You
is
know what I
Patrol
mean?
4561, taking care of the accident.
Then you just pretty much giving the dominance of one sex over the other. You know? That's not healthy to give the dominance of one sex over the other. In my opinion, that's not healthy. I don't think the nature intended it to be that way. You see, I'll get in trouble. See, how could you say the look at the poor Jeffy, the guy, the creator of the God of War. His Sony PlayStation account got suspended because he made a video about Ratchet and Clank, and where the characters said something. Ravi
Patrol 4562.
character said
search for
something
suspect.
to Ratchet. Says, "Why your room it's so white?" And then he made a joke about that, you know. And there was another video he made where a pirate asks this character, Revit, this character Revit, he said, "Would you give up your booty for me?" And then she says, "Not a chance." So that means she's a lesbian. And so he was making joke videos about it for like 2 minutes. You know, a joke. Can you have a joke just once? And his account got suspended. Yeah. How could you be Joe Rogan was talking about this. Joe Rogan talked about this not too long ago with Jamie. Joe Rogan said, how you can't even be a comedian these days. How could you do a stand-up comedy? What can you write? What can you put on the paper? What can you say? What kind of comedy clubs are we going to have? Hi, today I bought myself a bottle of water, and guess what happened? I dropped my bottle of water. Clap, clap. Those are the kind of jokes. Oh, what is this guy doing? Hold on. What kind of jokes are we gonna have? Today I took a shower and I forgot to shampoo myself. Clap, clap. It's funny. You know, that's why the movies suck today, because the movies has to be catered to a certain spoiled group,
This
whatever.
is Patrol 4561, taking care of the accident.
You know what I mean? You see, right now they're gonna shut me down because they don't like the way I'm talking right now. The YouTube's gonna shut me down. I'm gonna get canceled immediately. It's time for me to get canceled. Jesus Christ, everybody got canceled. Everyone. Even Joey Diaz, poor Joey Diaz. They were trying to cancel Joey Diaz, and Joey Diaz says, "Cocksucker, you can't cancel me, cocksucker." I think somebody flagged me. How dare you talk about? How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, dare me talk about it. Yeah, sure. This is the real man. The real hunk of man can talk about it. Yes. I can talk about it. Because it's wrong. Oh, this lady was just jaywalking. Oh no.
Your shift is over, officer.
Well, that's the thing, you know, Rachel. They have turned soft, and like you're not supposed to even criticize. You know, and here's another thing: the reason why relationships don't work these days. You know, you can't even have an honest conversation. I remember my previous relationship with Victoria. She said to me, you know, she jumped on my bed and she says, "All right, let's have an honest conversation." I said, "Okay, let's have an honest conversation, right?" So I started asking her some honesty about her past and what she's been doing. And then I started telling her about my past and what I've been doing. And she didn't like it. Well, why didn't you tell me that before? I'm not going to go into specifics about what we were arguing about, but it was like one of those things where, like, it's like they want you to be honest, but they're not ready to hear what your honesty is, right? It's like, okay, be honest with me, but I hope it's the version of the story that's pleasing to my ears. I hope it's not a version of the story that I don't like. But that's the thing about the honesty. It's going to be something that you're not going to like. That's going to be shocking to you. I'm going to tell you something about me that's going to shock you. Okay? That's called honesty. And they don't want to hear it. Oh, why didn't you tell me that before? Why are you telling me that now? And that's another thing that I noticed lately is nobody is ready for honesty, man. Nobody, you know, it's ready for that, you know. And that's all it takes, really, just honesty. Okay, just tell me what is you like let's just cut to the chase. Like, what is it you're looking for? You know, it's sometimes good to be maybe it's just me, but sometimes it's good to be straight up. Like straight up and up front. Yeah. Straight up and up front about it, right, Rachel? Because all you're doing is wasting time. You know, like, if we were pretending, okay, let's say we found each other very attractive, right? hypothetically speaking, right? We find each other very attractive. And then I say, oh, wow, I really like you, you know. And then you say, I really like you too. But we're all like
Shift is long over.
pretending, saying all the good things to us, to each other, because we don't want to, you know, jeopardize our relationship. So we're just constantly pretending. Oh, hey, boo. Hey, honey. How are you? No, 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 no. And but we don't want to talk about what we want to talk about, right? So we're just going to pretend. And then you get attached to that person and you spend a couple of months, 3 months living with that person, right? And then all of a sudden, boom, there goes the truth and honesty finally comes out and spits out, and then you say something that's truth and honesty, and then like, well, why didn't you tell me that before? Why all of a sudden now, right? When both parties should have be honest with each other from the beginning. What I'm trying to say, before you get into a relationship, you should be 100% honest.
Return back to the
Whatever it is, I don't care if you have a bankruptcy or if you owe some money to this or that. I don't care if you got a foreclosure. I don't care if your ex-boyfriend was a lunatic. I don't care what happened. I don't care about the past. But you should still tell me. You should still be honest with me and tell me who you are. You should tell me, hey, sometimes I could be very, very short-tempered. I have things that bothered me. You know, it's good to be honest, you know, and a lot of these relationships, they don't do that, you know. They all pretend, and then they wonder why the relationship goes sideways, because they were never honest to begin with, you know. They were never honest to begin with. You know. I have friends who did just that, even though
Your shift is long over.
their friends would tell them, hey, you know, this girl here that you're dating, you know that she did this, this, and that, right? You know her past. You know what's going on. Yes, I know, but I love her. I really, 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 really love her, right? Yeah. Fast forward 12 months, we broke up. It was really nasty. We really broke up. She broke my window. She broke this. She broke that. She also withdrew a bunch of money from our joint accounts. So right, and then you're like, why you surprised? Why are you shocked? Or it could be vice versa. It could be a man. Doesn't has to be a female side of it. It could be a men's side of it. It could be a guy who's using you just for sex, right? And you know he's just using you for that, and he's holding you like some kind of trophy. Everywhere you go, he takes you. You know, everywhere he goes, he takes you with him, and then he just kind of, you know,
Now.
put you there as a trophy. But really, he doesn't love you. He's just using you. There's those guys, and you know what it is? Again, just be honest. You know. And this not just relationship; it's a friendship too. I'm talking about the friendships as well, not just the forget the relationship. You know, relationship it's a commitment. To get in a relationship, it's a commitment. You have to commit. But even friends, right? Even friendships. People telling you what you want to hear, they're pretending, and then you find out who they really are. That happened to me so many times, where I would have people pretend to me that hey, what's up, E? How you doing, E, bro?
Shift is long.
Long time no see. Listen, man, anything you need, bro. You know me, huh? Anything you need, man. Anything. Pfft. Yeah. You know, one of those guys, right? Anything you need. And when you call them, leave a message. Leave a message. This person currently cannot be reached, blah, 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 blah. Right? And then, 10 years later, yo, E, hey, man. How long has it been, man? How come you never called me, bro? Right? So you have those types of friends, you know, and I had my share of them. I had my share of those type of friends, man, you know. So The only way to have a healthy friendship. Hey, what's up, SSB? What's up, SSB? How you doing, bro?
Your shift is long over. Return back to the precinct now.
Well, that's okay. We all have preferences, you know. A lot of people didn't know I like to DJ. Like, they were surprised. Oh, you know how to DJ? Say, yeah. But, you know, I don't advertise it unless people tell me. Or, I mean, unless people ask me. You know, I'm not going to advertise to everybody, hey, I do DJing, I do this. You know, I know how to fix a car. I know how to do this. I know how to do that. You know, I have other secret traits that I have. But I don't advertise them unless somebody asks me, hey, you know, what other preferences do you have? What other, you know, things you like to do as a hobby? You know, people didn't know that about me because, well, I never advertised it, you know. But whatever you like, you should tell your friends, hey, if you like being a gamer, if you like video games, nothing wrong with that. If you like, you know, doing some other things, that's fine too. I don't know why they're afraid to tell you they're gamers. We're not in 1980s, like, or 1970s, you know. There's nothing wrong with being a gamer. It's just a hobby. Like, no different than any other hobby. You could be, somebody who likes watching, well, sports. Watching sports. That's a hobby. Watching movies can be a hobby. DJing, music, hobby. Gaming, hobby.
Your shift is long over. Return
It's a
back to the
hobby. It
precinct
doesn't mean,
now.
you know. But I find it ridiculous. They're afraid to tell you they're gamers. You know. I mean, Henry Cavill has no problem telling you he's a PC gamer, right? Henry Cavill, he's like, yeah, I'm a PC gamer, and what about it? You know, what's up? We got a problem? See, that's what it is. The men and women are indoctrinated and programmed to have this automatic judgment. If someone, like, it's almost like an insecurity. You know really what it is? Insecurity. Insecurity. That's what it is.
Return back to the precinct.
People are insecure. Like, sometimes they will have, you know, how would you call this? Like, they would get nervous if they have to, like, talk to somebody, right, who's like very attractive, and they'll get very nervous because they're like insecure, judged. You know, just be yourself, man. You know, be yourself. We're all gonna grow old. We're all gonna, you know, go 6 feet under and nothing but bones and dust. You know, what you are is a spirit. Is a spirit inside. It's what you are. You're more than just this physical
Your shift is
appearance.
long
Okay?
over. Return back to the precinct now.
And that's what, you know what, that's what it is, guys. Rachel, Extreme Gaming, and SSB, Boston. It's really about insecurities, you know, and that's what it is. I blame the social media. I blame the movies. I blame the entertainment for this as well. And I definitely blame the Freemasons because they have a lot of influence on this kind of crap. Because they want, you know, especially because they control the Hollywood. and they want you to think that you should look a certain way. You know, they want you to think that you should be in a certain physique. They want you to think if you're not in that physique, or if you're not like that, or if you don't have that car, if you don't have that big mansion house, that, you know, you can't survive, you're nobody, you're just a loser, you're zero. Okay? And that, it's why I don't like them. That's why I'm really not a big fan of Masons and not a big fan of Hollywood, because they do like to shove down that people's throat, you know. This is how you should look, this is how you should talk, this is the kind of car you should drive, this is who you should vote for. You know. And a lot of that bullshit, you know. And they like to advertise that crap. They like to shove it in your face 24/7. When in fact, those Victoria's Secret girls, when I was a bouncer, which I have met, when they take a shower, when that mascara comes, I just said it, you know. But in our mind, we have to have that specific image of how a woman should look, right? How a man should look. And if that man doesn't look that certain way, you know. What I'm trying to say, just be yourself. Don't try to live someone else's life. Don't try to be someone else. You can never be like Arnold Schwarzenegger. You can never be like Sylvester Stallone. Do you know why? Because you don't have his genes and DNA. There's only one him, just like there's only one Arnold, just like there's only one, you know, Clint Eastwood, or only one Jean-Claude Van Damme. You be who you are. That's why you're so unique. A lot of people said to me when I started doing a YouTube channel, "Are you trying to copy other YouTubers?" Dude, even if I wanted to, I cannot copy other YouTubers, because they are them and I'm me. I'm a very unique me, the way I am, you know. And that's what you should be. You should be unique you. And you shouldn't have to fit to live someone else's life. Because that's what you are. If you are trying to live up to someone else's expectations, then all you're doing is you're living a life for someone else. You're not living a life for yourself. That means you're living a life to satisfy someone else and not yourself. So basically, you're not living a life. You know. Me too. I sometimes wear shorts. I don't care, or a tank top. You know. I dress any which way I like. You know. I'm not there. Now, special occasions. Sure, I have those clothes. I have suits. You know. I have like a really nice clothing and all that. When is the special occasion? I have the ties, the whole thing, you know. Special occasion, yes. I have that in my closet. But that's only when it's a special occasion, you know. But people who always wear a suit and they put on that gold watch and that, you know, 24 karat ruby with the gold, those are the guys who are trying to fit in certain profile. They're flamboyant. But why they're flamboyant? They're flamboyant because they're trying to fit certain image. A false image, if you will. A false image. Yeah, man, just be yourself. You know, whatever it is, just be yourself and enjoy life. You know what I mean? And you see some of these guys, you know, trying to act a certain way. You know, they're trying to talk a certain way, you know. Like, you see these guys and trying to be a macho, like on the YouTube. What's up, guys? How you doing, guys? Here, let me tell you something, guys. I need you to subscribe right now. Right now. You hear me? Right now. Come on, man. You know? Just be you, bro. Be yourself, you know. You don't have to act like a drill sergeant. Make sure you subscribe. You hear me now? You better subscribe right now. You hear me? Or otherwise, I will bring out the Solid Snake here. Someone told me the other day, are you bragging about Solid Snake? No. I mean, it's something I've been doing since I was in college, since I was in Plattsburgh SUNY University. I loved playing Metal Gear, and all my friends who were at college with me, they knew that I can do the voice of Solid Snake, which is David Hayter voice. You know, Colonel, where's Naomi? I don't know.
Your shift is long over.
She always bugs
Return
me.
back to the precinct.
And what about your niece, Colonel? Why is she here? Why you never told me about that? So, you know, I've always been doing it, you know. And it's something I enjoy doing, but I'm not like bragging about it, you know. There's nothing there to brag about. Nor am I trying to replace David Hayter.
I've
David
got a
Hayter's
car
David
here that
Hayter.
needs towing.
You know,
Can you
he's the
send a
legend.
record of my current location?
So he deserves all the accolades, you know.
I've got a location that's
But
easy to reach.
people always have a different perception of you. Oh, this guy's doing this, he's bragging. You know. So there's always that. You know what I mean? Hold on one second.
Your shift is long over. Return back to the precinct. Now.
So anyway, like when I was DJing earlier, everybody thought like, oh, this guy's bragging about he knows how to DJ. No, it's just I enjoy DJing. I enjoy making, you know, music. You know, I'm not trying to brag. You know, it's just I'm just letting you know what I enjoy. Same thing with the Joker voice. People say, you know, you doing a Heath Ledger's voice. You know, like, do you bragging? I said, dude, I'm not bragging. I'm not bragging about, you know, Heath Ledger. You know, I'm just simply saying, you know, I mean, what happened? Did your balls dropped off? You see, these civilized people, when their chips are down and everything collapses around them,
Return back to the
they will eat each other, just like right now. You know what I mean? It's like, there's nothing to brag about. It's just something I enjoy doing. Or if I'm doing Arnold, you know, I have the clear vision. It doesn't matter. People always ask when they came from Austria over here, they said, hey, Arnold, why you always a smile in your face? When you go to the gym, I see the pumping the muscles and the lifting the big weight. You go to the gym and you lift them weights. You don't feel any pain. You don't show any pain. So why you always laughing, Arnold? Why you always so happy? It's because I am happy. Because I know I'm going to be the best at what I do. Because I have the clear vision. You know. I'm not bragging. I enjoy doing different voiceovers. I enjoy, you know.
Your shift is long over.
Like, I cannot do Christopher Walken. No, am I going to brag about doing a Christopher Walken? But I can do... I told you. He's a hyena. You know, like, Christopher Walken, it's a difficult... And I can't do Christopher Walken, so I'm going to tell people right away. He's very difficult to do. You know. Because with Christopher Walken, there's a certain high-pitched voice that goes higher and then it goes lower. I told you. You know, it's like... I told you. You know, like the way he talks, he pitches the voice so high, you know. I told you. I'm done killing. I'm done killing. You know. Then he does that, the high-pitched voice. I told you. I'm done killing. Arnold and Joker,
Shift is
yeah.
long over. Return back to the precinct. Now.
Yeah. Hold on. We should read that in What is taking so long to tow this car? Hold on a second. Yeah, just enjoy who you are. It's true. We should read this in a David Hayter's voice. Colonel, Naomi just wrote me something. These days, women are shamed for their femininity, and the men are shamed for masculinity. This needs to stop. And everyone needs to grow up. Otacon, where's my cigarettes? I agree 100%. People need to grow up. People need to stop, just enjoy the company, man, Like, I'm better than you, you're better than me. Listen, everyone's good at something, but you can't be good of everything. Everyone's good at something, but no one is good at everything. You can be good at everything. You're good at certain things, and that's awesome, but you can't be great at everything. It's that ego that's really making our society what it is today. It's like, I'm better than you. I'm better at everything. No, you're not. You might be good at maybe fixing a car. You might be good at surfing. You might be good at maybe shooting that gun on a shooting range. You might be good at like lifting weights and staying in shape. But there's some other things you're not good at. Bottom line is you can't be great at everything. It's impossible. You have to be some kind of a god to be great and mimic everything. You have to be like a godlike. You got to be like some kind of godlike power to be able to mimic everything and be great at everything. So, people just need to get off their high horse. Just get off your high horse and just be who you are, Just, enjoy life, man. All right, my police officer is like, he's confused. This is your God talking. Go across the sidewalk. Dude, I'm never going to unlock the patrol car with this game. Never. I got to give this guy a ticket.
Your shift is long over. Return back to the precinct. Now.
Yes. Preach, my friend. You so hungry? All right. We're going to make some barbecue. We'll have some kebab with some onion, tomato, with some pita bread, and we'll have some cream cheese on top of it. Yeah. And we'll have some, I don't know, maybe some Fanta or Dr. Pepper or Pepsi or Coca-Cola. Garlic, yeah, we'll bring some garlic as well. Yeah, let's do it. Mr. 4K Chef. I have a good barbecue, though. I love barbecuing. The smell of the barbecue and that beef, the cow beef meat, grass-fed beef meat. So good. All right, this guy is getting pulled over. Stop. Hold on. All right. I need you to park over here. I need you to park over here. What? This guy just... There we go. Park, park. I pulled him over. The reason I'm pulling him over because he cannot have those underglow lights. Those underglow lights, you're not supposed to have them. Let me get his license.
Because a background check of this car.
Why are you so happy, bro?
owner
I'm gonna give you a ticket, you know that. You shouldn't be happy.
I'm
He's
pretty
smiling,
sure
dude.
that I have
I'm gonna give you a
driver's
ticket.
license.
Oh, you
I'd
need to
like
get out of
you
the
to
vehicle.
leave your car
You don't have a
and
license
go to
on
the
you, dude?
sidewalk.
You don't have a license? Hold on. Come here, dude. Where are you going? Dude, stop. Hey. All right, man. I'm going to tase you, bro. Stop. Stop, bro. I'm going to tase you. Jesus Christ. You need to stop right now, bro. I'm going to tase you. Stop.
Your shift is long over.
What the hell?
Return back to the precinct. Now.
Whatever. Nothing. The taser didn't work. What should I do with this car? Let me search his car. Oh, my shift is over. Oh. Dude, I cannot do it when your shift is over. Oh, that's actually true. You can't do... we can't do that. My shift is over, man. I should have known better. I should have known better. I should have known better. Yes, I should have known better. Yes, I should have known. Yes, I should have known.
Your shift is
I
long
should have
over.
tased
Return
him
back to the
when I had the chance. Oh, he would have felt the electricity. And I wouldn't give him a chance to shake it like it's hot. Maybe he would squat. Maybe he would give me that license and registration. Titanic Simulator. I would love that. You know what, Rachel? I would love that. I would love Titanic Simulator. Six cops? Come on, man. Dude. If I was a cop, I would never... Dude, I would never need, like... The only time I would call for backup if there was some other people in the car. Okay, if the guy had like another two people in the car, then I'll... Bro. I don't have to worry about anything. I got him. He's in the handcuffs. What's he going to do? Run? Good luck with that. I'm going to catch up to you. So you don't need, man, you know, six officers for one guy. Come on, man. All right, Rachel. We'll be here. We're going to be here. Do, 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 do. This is a very difficult thing to do. Reporting speeders with this gun. Speed gun. Hold on. Here we go. Let me equip it. Oh, this guy was speeding. Hold on. I'm gonna hide right here. Actually, right here. Hold on. Oh, there was an accident here. Oh, shit. Hold on. Got him. Got him. I'll give you a ticket. Oh, we got to take care of this accident. Hold on. Okay.
ID.
ID,
And, if
sir.
available,
Your
proof of
ID?
Insurance, please.
You go, officer.
Yeah, that guy was too fast, but I got him. I got him. August 18, 2022. We're going to do some alcohol test here. So you're a little bit drunk? You had a little bit of drink?
I think that person is drunk. No one sober would drive like that.
Oh, you got a fiber optics? You got a fiber optics, Rachel? That's pretty awesome. I wish I could get a fiber optics, but unfortunately, all they have here, it's the Comcast. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and search his car, see what he's got in there. Cigarette and yo-yo. Dude, this guy has a yo-yo. This guy has a yo-yo. Hold on. Let me equip a radar gun.
Assistance required. Is an officer available?
Not a radar gun, a camera.
This is Patrol 4562. I'll search for the suspect.
Oh, the Comcast is the cable company, Xfinity. And they provide the internet, but they're like they're okay. I mean, but I know that the fiber optics is better. It's more stable. I just wish that we had fiber optics. Okay, I got all the photos. Now let me talk to this lady over here.
ID. And if available.
I mean, they're
proof of
okay. I
insurance,
mean,
please.
I got
There
a
you go,
decent,
officer.
stable internet speed, but fiber, it's better than coaxial cable, because with the fiber, which is laser optics, you get that bandwidth on an instant, speed of light. It's right away. Okay, Vivian Carter, give it back. She's fine.
I was
See what
driving
she
normally.
says. I'm gonna also do a alcohol test, see if she was drinking by any chance. 8-4. She has a little bit of alcohol, little bit. All right, so we're gonna have to arrest her.
I have to arrest you for driving under the influence of
so
alcohol. Please
she
move
was
to the
drinking.
sidewalk.
She will be arrested.
Please don't do that.
This other guy too is gonna be arrested as well. He was drinking.
I have to arrest you for driving under the influence of alcohol. Please move to the sidewalk.
Don't do that.
So they both have alcohol in their level, in their blood. It doesn't matter, even if it's a little bit. If you have that alcohol in you, man, that in your blood, that's considered DUI immediately. Meaning that you knowingly decided to drive the car after you were drinking alcohol. So we're gonna go ahead and call the tow truck. Let me search her car, see if she got anything in there worth checking. A lighter, that's fine. All right. What internet service provider do you have? So I'm gonna stay here with these guys. I'm gonna wait for the tow truck to pick up these two cars, and then I'm gonna also call a transportation for these two. They're arrested for DUI. Can you believe both of them had alcohol? They were both drinking and driving. Can you believe that? It's crazy. And here we go. Here we go. There goes the tow truck. There it is. I know, but still, doesn't matter. It's still DUI. They decided to take the chance. And that's how it starts. You do it one time, then you do it a second time, then you do it a third time, and you keep on doing it until something bad happens. So the idea is to stop them and let them know, hey, you can't do that. Don't risk your life, and don't risk the life of others. Don't drink and drive. Doesn't matter if it's a little bit. If it's a little bit, call an Uber, man. Just get yourself an Uber and pick you up, take you where you need to go. Then you can pick up your car the next day, or your friend can bring it. Or you can stay at your friend's house, whatever. Spend the night, and then when you sober up in the morning, leave and you're good to go. But at least you're going to be alive and well. Because friends don't let friends go home drunk. If you have a friend, and I've seen this happen so many damn times, if you have a so-called friend, quotes marks in the air, a friend who lets you go home drunk, even though he knows that you shouldn't be doing that. You had 3 beers, 4 beers, or whatever, and you got a little bit of buzz. He's not your friend. He is not your friend. He's not your friend. A friend would never let you do that. Alright, so now we're going to call for a transport.
I need some backup here.
The transport is going to transport this guy to the station.
Understood. We're sending the closest transport
And
to your location.
we're also going to call a transport for her. Call a transport.
I need some backup here to take a suspect into custody.
Understood. We're sending the closest transport to your location.
Here we go. There's a transport. A best friend will, a really good friend, who lets you stay at their place. So that way you don't go home taking that risk of
Please.
DUI.
Resist and come with me to the
Now, if you go to the club,
If I have to.
I really don't feel sorry for you. No, really. And I've seen some people do this. I don't feel sorry for you. You go to the club or to the bar. I don't care if it's a martini bar or whatever. And you got to drive back home. Like, no one's gonna drive you back. You came in here with just by yourself. You took that chance. You took that risk, and you also took the risk of drinking all that alcohol. And now it's 11:30 at night or whatever, 12:30 at night, and you're gonna go ahead. You're gonna go back to that garage, go inside your car, and you're gonna drive, knowingly that you are under influence. I don't feel sorry for them when they get arrested, when their car gets towed. I really don't feel any sympathy for them. I'm like, okay, good. I'm glad they got you. You know.
And come with me to the patrol car. If I have to.
Oh, that's okay, Rachel. Take time. I'll be here. I'll take a little break too. I'm gonna make my my tuna sandwich. You know, it's not a big deal, but it's a tuna sandwich. Hey, look, you can see them. They're inside the paddy wagon. Oh, this car was speeding. Come on. But I both of them. Park right here. Park right here. All right, the reason I'm pulling him over, what happened is this guy right here, he made a right turn signal.
I'll manage it.
Right turn signal. He didn't make the, when he was switching the lane, he didn't use the signal light, and he did it really fast. So that's why.
I pulled
Do you have any proof of insurance, license, driver's license? Check it out.
Valid driver's license.
I think you're wrong. I have a driver's license.
You have a driver's license? Okay, I need you to
Please
step out of the car.
vehicle and walk to the
Step
sidewalk.
out of the car, dude. You look drunk and... Come here. Come here. Oh, you definitely drunk. Look at you, bro. Oh, you are drunk. For sure. You're on something. Alright. I'm gonna do a DUI test. Alcohol test. Alright. I want you to blow on this. Blow it. Oh, 0.18 BAC. Oh, you definitely getting arrested, bro. I'm gonna search your car. Stay put, just to make sure you got nothing that can poke me, stab me inside the vehicle, or penetrate me. Okay. Alright, so here's the deal. I'm gonna search you really quick. I'll do a quick search on you, just to make sure. Put your hands up like that. Raise them. See if you got anything. Okay, so he has a 1 ounce of cannabis, so that's legal. What's not legal, it's him having a switchblade. So he's getting charged for 2 things. 1, driving under influence. 2, he's got a switchblade, and you're not supposed to be carrying a switchblade. It's illegal to have a switchblade in city of Brighton. So 2 offenses right there. All right, so here's the deal, man. Hold on.
ID and, if available, proof of insurance, please.
Here you go, officer.
All right, let me see his ID first before I do anything else. Turner Samuel. All right, this shit is expired, man. February 19th, 2020. All right. Oh, this guy's getting 3 tickets. Ooh, 3 offenses. Hold on. Ooh, my lucky day, bro. My lucky day.
I'm issuing you a ticket.
Oh, you're gonna learn your
because
lesson
you don't
today, bro.
have valid insurance.
You're gonna learn your
I
lesson
didn't expect it to
today.
be that expensive.
It's better to have an expensive ticket than to be wrapped around the tree, dead. Okay, I'm doing you a favor. Alright, so you're getting arrested for carrying the switchblade.
Please, officer.
And you're also getting hold on, let me call the transport.
I need some backup here to take a suspect into custody.
Understood. We're sending the closest transport to your location.
Alright. And we're gonna have to tow the car. Tow it.
I have a vehicle here that needs towing. I need a wrecker at my current location, please.
Sure, it'll be with you shortly.
I need to catch some speeders though. Hold on.
I'm partially alive.
Got him. Got you. Who's next? Got you.
Your shift is over, officer.
Got you. Got this one as well. Cool. I got to return. I cannot respond to that accident. I have to return to the station.
You're taking too long. Sending another unit.
Hold on. Here we go. Brighton Police Department. Right here.
Your shift is long over. Return back to the precinct.
So,
now.
right now we're good. I need to end my shift. Right here. Let's see how well we did. Oh, we're so close. Getting to the 5th star.
Your shift is long over. Return back to the precinct. Now.
Can't wait to unlock the patrol car. Unlocking a patrol car, it's really gonna make it so much easier for me. Alright, so we're writing parking tickets here. That should be easy.
We require support. Who's available?
I'll help
manage
out.
it.
We've got new
Find a
information.
wanted person named Smith Mason, age 35, brown pants, armed no. Gotta look for this wanted person.
I've arrived in the area. I'll start looking for the suspect.
Dude, is that him? Dude, that's him. Stop or I'll shoot. No. I'm gonna tase his ass. I'm gonna tase you. Freeze. Stop. Don't resist.
Please show me your ID.
Here, officer.
Smith Mason, that's him. Good. Alright. I'm gonna search you, make sure you got nothing on you that can stab me, poke me. Okay, so but why was he wanted? Hold on.
I'd like to see your ID, please.
Here, officer.
I'm trying to figure out why was he wanted. Oh, no, he's good. He's good. 2022 October. Why was he wanted? Ah, there's a warrant on him. Outstanding warrant. I got it.
I have to arrest you for having an
All right.
open warrant.
So he's arrested.
Please, move to the sidewalk.
Please, officer.
All right. I'm gonna call the. Come here. Come here. Call the transport.
I need some backup here to take a suspect into custody.
Understood. We're sending the closest transport to your location.
They should arrive pretty soon. There it is. I believe this is in Boston, because there is a city called Brighton in Massachusetts. So I think this is Massachusetts. Jennifer is here to
If
take him
I
away.
have to.
Take him away. Take him away. I'm just gonna stand here and make sure he doesn't do anything stupid. In you go. There you go. Voila. Very good. Okay. That's that. That's that. And all right. I'll be right back. I just gotta go. It's already been 3 hours. Can you believe it, man? Time just flies by. Just flies by. I just gotta go and eat my sandwich. I have like a little tuna sandwich that I made. I gotta eat that. Give me like 10 minutes, and I'll be right back. I promise. I'll be back. I promise you. Just sit tight. This will continue. I really want to unlock that patrol car. I really need it. All right, I'm back. Let's get back right into this, shall we? Sorry about that. I had a difficult time opening my tuna can. So I have to open my tuna can and then cut the, tomato and mix it up and put some cheese on top of it, some lettuce. So, a little sandwich here and there goes a long way. Let me get this microphone a bit closer. Like this. Hold on. There we go. That's better. Got my juicer. My juicer right here. Okay, let's issue some parking tickets. Ignore the red light. Damn it.
Assistance required. Is an officer available?
Cannot
I'm
do it.
currently busy with another issue.
I cannot do it. I have to issue some parking tickets. You know what I mean? I'm so close to getting to level 4. Alright, something's wrong with this picture. This cab shouldn't be parking like this. He's parked in the wrong side. Wrong direction. There we go. I hope you guys can hear me. I think so. Alright, good, good. You know, this is a fun game. I like that you start from nothing, like entry level. You have to do what I'm trying to say is, I like that you start as a patrol officer, and then you climb your way up, just like in the real police. They're not gonna, put you right away in a squad car, nice fancy Chevy Tahoe, they're gonna put you in a patrol on the streets where you're gonna be writing parking tickets, assisting the accidents, stuff like that. So that's what I meant with when you start with nothing. I meant
I'll manage it.
We've got new information on the suspect's location.
I've got a car here that needs towing. Can you send a record of my current location?
That's not a location that's easy to reach. It'll take
I've got a
some
car
time, but
here
we'll
that
take
needs
care of it in
towing.
the next
Can you
24
send a
hours.
record of my current location?
That's not a location that's easy to reach. It'll take some time, but we'll take care of it in the next 24 hours.
alright, this guy's so far out, dude. Hey, welcome back, Rachel. No, you were not long, actually. Maybe 15 minutes. Not that bad. I was out too. I was making a sandwich. Tuna fish sandwich with tomato and lettuce. So that makes 2 of us. currently I'm trying to catch up to this suspect. He's wanted. He's got the outstanding warrant, so trying to catch up to this guy. Ooh, energy drink. Nice. I got my energy drink too. I got the vitamin C juicer. I used to drink a lot of Rockstar and Red Bull back in the days. The Rockstar, oh my goodness. Either Rockstar or Red Bull will get you going. Oh, especially Red Bull. I drank so many Rockstars. Oh my goodness. I would just reach out behind the bar, because I used to be a team leader in one of the clubs where I was in charge of staff security. And I would just go on behind the counter and reach out, grab it in the... it was like, they were all like stacked up inside the ice. And I would reach out for that big can of Rockstar, that black and brown letter Rockstar energy drink, and I would just drink them all the time. That's what we had there. We had like a Red Bull and a Rockstar. Where the hell did this guy go? We won't be able to catch up to this guy. He's too far away. Let me see. I don't think we'll be able to catch up to this one. Because I'm on foot, man. I'm too far away. Dude, I love it. There's nothing better than a Rockstar, ice cold Rockstar during the summer, during a hot summer. Oh my goodness, Rachel, this is the best. It's the best ever. I drank a lot of water. Every time I go to Vegas, I swear to God, that desert, that low desert, that dry heat, I just want to drink water all the time, man. Oh my goodness. Look at this guy with a pink car. With a pink Crown Victoria. I'm gonna tow it.
I've got a car here that needs towing. Can you send a record of my current
Oh, where you at?
location?
Which state you in?
We've got new information on the suspect's location.
We'll take some time, but we'll take care of it in the next 24 hours.
I know that California and Arizona and Nevada. Oh, you're in Canada. Oh, Canada. It's polar bears and ice. Canada. It's so. Well, what's the highest temperature you guys get? It's like 70 degrees. That's like the highest, right? But which province? Which province you in, Rachel? Wait, is this expired? No, it's not. Oh, Alberta. Nice. Alberta's nice. Alberta has them beautiful. Oh my God, that Banff. What you call it? That lake. that lake that has these beautiful bluish, reddish, not reddish, bluish sky reflection type of. What's the name of that lake? I'm butchering this place now. It's not far from. My goodness, where is it? I forgot the name of the place. And it's this beautiful lake and this mountain that is there, and it's reflecting this lake. You probably know what it is. The highest recorded in Edmonton was 37 Celsius. Wow, that was in June 29th. But that's not bad. You guys got the hot summers and very cold winters. Edmonton, that's in Alberta, right? That's in Alberta too, yeah. Edmonton, Alberta. That's way up north. Edmonton is way out there, right? That's pretty hot for Canada, especially for Alberta. We're talking about northern Alberta, Edmonton. It's not Winnipeg. Winnipeg is not that far either, but it's Edmonton. It's pretty far north, and there is a river. Right, there's a river that goes around, that goes throughout the Edmonton city. Right, someone told me there's a river there. It's a very nice river. It's a pretty long river too, but I forgot the name of it. But I know there's a river there. I had a friend who lived there in Edmonton. He mentioned this river. Like, he would go on the boat there. He would also go fishing there. I forgot the name of the river. But it's right in the middle of the city. The river goes through. Let me interview this witness.
That person was driving left and right all over the road.
All right, sit tight. We'll do alcohol test. Oh, so you're right on the border of British Columbia and Edmonton. You're right there next to the Sasquatch City. I wonder where the Sasquatches go. I really do. When it gets hot. Do they hang around the lake area? I didn't know that about British Columbia, that they have cactuses and that it gets super hot. I really didn't know that about British. By the way, British Columbia, if you look at it on the map, that thing is huge. That province, that Pacific Northwest, it is a huge, huge province. So is Alberta. Both Alberta and British Columbia. But that's news to me. I really didn't know until you just told me about that, Rachel. I had no idea. Oh, you were born in British Columbia. Nice. You know all about them Sasquatches. All them Sasquatches making all them noises, you know.
Your shift is over, officer.
You're just north. Yeah. Hey, let me ask you, have you ever encountered, honestly, Rachel, because I'm just curious. Every Canadian friend I asked the same question. Hey, I know you guys go camping, you go out there hiking, I used to do the same thing when I used to live upstate New York in the Adirondack area. I said, have you ever, noticed something strange or, out of place? something walking in the bushes, right? Have you ever noticed? Like, have you ever like seen something that kind of like was bipedal on two legs, upright walking, and it's hairy? Other than the big mountain hairy man. All right.
ID and, if available, proof of insurance, please.
Here you go, officer.
Wow, this guy looks freaky. Look at him. This guy has no insurance. I'm gonna give him a ticket for not having insurance.
I'm issuing you a ticket because you don't have valid insurance.
Oh, come on! That's so much money!
I only want the honesty. With me, when it comes to Sasquatch, I really want to know. Because I've seen something when I was in... Yeah, go ahead, tell me. I'm curious now.
Your shift is long over. Return back to the precinct. Now.
Alright, this guy, let's see if he's on the alcohol. Mm-hmm. And I'm so curious now.
Your shift is long over. Return back to the precinct. Now.
You're good to go. Drive safe. Have a nice day. You're good to go. Drive safe and have a nice day. I have a vehicle here that needs towing. I need a wrecker at my current location, please. I have a vehicle here that needs towing. I need a wrecker at my current location, please.
Sure, it'll be with you shortly.
Your shift is long over. Return back to the precinct. Now.
that's crazy. I mean, that's scary as hell. So you were 17. You were a teenager. This is way back. And you... Can you describe these beings? Can you remember, you know, like what they look like? I mean, I don't know if you... I'm asking too much. But like, do you have like any kind of like visuals through fog? Like what you might have remembered seeing? Oh! Oh my God. I got hit by a car. Jesus. So your fingers were burnt. Wow. Yeah, that cannot be coincidence. That you really were taken somewhere. I believe in that. I mean, what are the odds? How about this? If people think it's a dream, right? Let's say you have a dream, and you had a dream where you had an accident and you hurt your leg, and then you try to wake up and you can't move your leg because it's hurt. Imagine that kind of freak of experience. Interesting. So you remember beings coming to your room and you saw the light. It was whitish, blue light. And there was like 3 or 4 beings that came in, and the smallest one that came close to my bed, I actually could leave, or you couldn't even leave. You were paralyzed basically. That is scary, man. That is scary at that age. Wow. That is creepy. I mean, I'm an old geezer now, you know. Right now, nothing will shock me, you know. I mean, because I'm an old geezer. But at that age, I can't even imagine how terrifying that must have been for you, Rachel. You know. For me right now, I mean, I'll just go for the ride, you know, hey, see where it goes. See what this is all about, you know. But imagine at that age, you know, you're 17 and, you know, you're just out there just having a good time, you know, learning about life pretty much. And all of a sudden, these beings comes in and they take you away. That has to be such a traumatic experience. I mean, I'm so proud of you that you know, that you're able to talk about it. You know, that's, to me, you got my utmost respect on that. You know, a lot of people, they don't even want to talk about it. A lot of people are just keeping it to themselves. But I appreciate you, you know, having the courage and honesty to talk about that. That must have been, you know, because you clearly remember it, you know, since 17, you clearly, that memory always stayed with you. You know, some other things, you know, you kind of remember other things, but that, you remember that. You never forget that. See, that's the pattern that a lot of like psychiatrists and doctors and investigators who investigates these abductions, they find the same pattern. It's exactly the same pattern, the same lights, the same beings being described, and they all remember it vividly. Like, they can remember some other things that happened in their life, like 100%, but they remember like that event that happened. Like that guy in Fire in the Sky, I forgot his name. He's still alive, you know. He was on Joe Rogan podcast. He was talking about the abduction, you know, and he said the same thing. You know, it wasn't pleasant, but it was scary. Obviously, he didn't say that it was fun. It was like getting prepped for surgery or something. You know, you felt like you were getting prepped for surgery. The only difference is they didn't, you know, give you the anesthesia. You're getting prepped for something, and then you go blacked out into, you know, coma or whatever. I don't know. Have you heard about Zimbabwe? You need to look this up, Rachel. Zimbabwe. Well, it wasn't abduction. It was Zimbabwe manipulation by aliens, where basically the aliens have landed and they projected into the kids in the school. They projected this idea to think about the future and to get rid of technology, not to use technology. Like, they're all saying the same thing. We don't want technology. Technology will destroy us. don't use technology. Technology will destroy us. And every single kid at that school was saying the same thing. I have this voice in my head that's telling me we do not want technology. Technology will destroy us. These are the specific orders that were given by these aliens. You can look it up. It was in Zimbabwe. I forgot what year. I really forgot what year it was, but it was in Zimbabwe school. And what are the odds that every single kid in that class, in the classroom, actually it wasn't just a classroom, it was the entire school. As far as I remember, I know I'm butchering the story, but it's true. It's true. This really happened in Zimbabwe. It's just it didn't take, don't expect it to see it on CNN or Fox News or whatever, okay, on mainstream media. But this really happened. The entire school, the kids in the entire school were saying the same thing. The aliens told us that we need to get rid of technology because technology will own us and technology will destroy us. Like, I agree, Boston. I agree, Peter Parker. I do. It has to be. I mean, there's too many eyewitnesses, there's too many stories, there's too many people saying the same thing. Plus, I've seen things I can't explain. Now, I personally never been abducted. I personally never been taken anywhere, but that's probably because they're not a huge fan of me. I'm a very difficult person to work with. They're like, Mr. 4K is just a pain in the ass. We're not going to waste our time with him. Can you believe that even aliens are hesitant to abduct me? It's like, no, we cannot handle this guy. Dude, I'm honored. Like, even aliens like, no, fuck this guy. No, we cannot handle this fucking guy. Like, we'll handle whoever we need to handle, but this guy, no. Mr. 4K is off limits. Sorry. Just pass him by. Guys, just don't bother with him. No, really. I mean, and I've been everywhere, man. I've been around. I've seen things. I've seen some stuff in the sky. Moving up and down, left and right, really fast. I've seen things, but I never had like that stuff happen to me. All right, Rachel. Take your time. Yeah, Peter, if you want, you can. If you want, just write it down on the chat. Tell Rachel about Bob Lazar, who he is. If you want to explain it to her who Bob Lazar is. I'm surprised she doesn't know who Bob Lazar is, because Bob Lazar, man, it's definitely the icing on the cake when it comes to UFOs. He broke the secrecy of the secret area, Area 51, S4. He's the one who broke that secret while the government was still covering it up. They didn't even want to acknowledge it. He broke that. He also told exactly to his friends when they're going to do the testings. And he showed them. He took them to the area near the Nellis Air Force Base where they do the testing. At exactly that time, they saw the UFO come up, come down, left, right. They were doing the testings. So Bob Lazar, it's a very interesting guy. But something interesting Bob Lazar said that really got me thinking, and even Joe Rogan agrees with this to a certain degree. Is it possible, and now I'm starting to sound like Ancient Aliens theory, like an astronaut ancient astronaut alien, theory. But no, really, is it possible that these UFO crafts that we have recovered, we found them, we recovered them. So what does this say about this planet? What does this say about these beings? How long they've been here? How many other beings have been here on this planet? And did they have something to do with our existence, with our creation, the missing link? I wonder about that stuff. And now they're coming back to check on us. And they probably can go in time, past, future. If they can, bend space and time, they can probably travel in past and in future. So if they can do that, are they actually correcting certain things that were supposed to happen in 2012, but they didn't happen? Are they correcting certain things that were supposed to happen on these dates, but they didn't happen? Are they fixing things? Are they moving? Because Bob Lazar said that this is nothing that it's crafted by intelligent being. It is nothing that it's crafted by intelligent being. It's something that it's almost morphed into what it is. Basically what he's saying is this is designed, like this bottle is designed by the man that created the machine, and the machine is making this plastic bottle. He says the way these crafts are designed, it's almost like that it's natural. Like he said, it's almost like it's natural. It's not like it's something that other intelligent hand was working on it. It's not like there was a blueprint. Here's the blueprint. This is what we're going to do. He said, it's really hard to explain. He said, there's no point, there's no reference. He said, I can't really pinpoint any reference to show you, to compare this to something else. Like he couldn't find any reference to compare to what he saw. And I think even to this day, all of these world leaders, Russia, China, United States, all of them, they're all scratching their heads. Neither one of them can figure it out. Neither one of them. All their best, smartest, brightest, intelligent scientists on the planet, still they cannot figure this out. And it's really an enigma, honestly. It's interesting. Oh, you don't have a Netflix, Rachel? Oh, we gotta fix that for you. Can I share my Netflix with you? I don't know. Can I do that? Can I add you? I don't know. I'll check it out. Maybe I can do that or something. I can share my Netflix with you or something. I don't know. I have to see if that's even possible. If I can add you to my account. That was a great podcast, by the way. Yeah, that Joe Rogan. It was him and the other guy. Not George Knapp. The other guy. Jamie. The other guy. The other Jamie. Not this Jamie. The other Jamie. It was him. I think it was Jamie and Bob Lazar. Yeah. The filmmaker, Jamie. Forgot his last name. He actually did a documentary about Bob Lazar on Netflix, right? And because of that movie, I think Mickey Rourke was narrating that documentary. It was pretty good, actually. And Bob Lazar was there with Jamie when they were promoting it and Joe Rogan podcast in California. I believe you, Rachel. I believe you. I believe in all of this stuff. I believe it, Rachel. I know it's real. You know. My only question to them is, why are they avoiding me? Hey, come on, eh? No, really, I sometimes like, why they're avoiding me? Maybe I'm one of them. I don't know. Could be. And like, all right, you already know what you know, Mr. 4K. Stop pretending. You already know what's going on. You're one of us. Just shut up and enjoy the ride. I always felt like an alien, man. In some weird way. Sure, go ahead. Anything you can inject here. That's interesting, Rachel. Because the flooding, the Great Flood, could easily happen again, guys. No joke. And Florida is definitely not a place you want to be when this Great Flood happens. Definitely you don't want to be here. So the Great Flood and the machines, that really I can definitely look at that as a warning sign of something that's going to happen in the future.
I've got a car here that needs towing. Can you send a record of my current location?
Well, the flood's gonna happen, Rachel, if
Location that's easy to reach.
it can happen two different ways.
Take some time, but we'll
Uh,
take care of it in the next 24 hours.
It can happen two different ways. It can happen with a big sized asteroid hitting the ocean, and that's it. That's the one way of doing it. Or it could happen that Antarctica and the North Pole start, losing its ice mass, and someone just got hit. Hey, wait, dude, you just hit somebody. Dude, you just hit someone. Stop.
I'll manage it.
Hold on. Stop. Dude, this guy just hit somebody. This guy is dead, man. Dude.
ID and, if available, proof of insurance, please.
Here you go, officer.
You have expired insurance. Hold on. I'll do a DUI test. Oh my goodness. Jeff Bezos machines. Probably Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos and well, look, we already have Jeff Bezos. We already got Elon Musk. We already got these billionaires, trillionaires, sheiks out there running around thinking about robots, thinking about creating machines. This is already heading in that direction. It's already going to that direction. All right, let me. This guy is dead, man. Call an ambulance.
I have an injured person requesting an ambulance.
Move your car. Hold on. Move. You know, I'm just gonna arrest you, dude. Hold on.
I'm still recovering from the crash. My mind is blank.
That you're having all these visions. I think that means something. That you're having these visions, and also the fact that, you know, I don't know what they did to you when they abducted you when you were 17, when they took you to the spaceship, but clearly you're getting these visions for a reason. You're having these flashes of vision for a reason. I don't believe in a coincidence, man. I think. Hold on.
I'm issuing you a ticket for speeding. That will be between $100 and $150.
I don't have that much money.
All right, I'm gonna handcuff him. Hold on. Let me check his car. Benny, I didn't see that guy. Sorry, man. I didn't see him. I was too busy with the guy.
Okay.
Oh, you mean the guy who... Come on,
You
man.
hear me?
Oh, it hurts. But I think I'm fine.
Can you walk on your own?
He's a Superman. Oh, you're talking about this guy? Well, this guy must be a Superman. Look what he did.
Stand up. I'll come with you.
What? He just got up. He's a Superman. Look at him. Benny. He's a Superman. Come here. Sir. Dude, this guy's a Superman. Dreams of Mars. That's interesting, Rachel. I think they picked you for a reason. That's intriguing. But what do you see in your dreams when it comes to Mars? Like what kind of dreams are they? Are you there? Like what's it feels like? I know, Benny. It's crazy. All right, this guy. All right, dude, I'm gonna let you go. Hold on, I gotta take photos. That's really interesting stuff, Rachel. Now you're so intriguing to me. No, the game has crashed. Aliens. Aliens. The game has crashed. This is all aliens right now. They're like, you're talking to Rachel. You're not supposed to be talking to Rachel, Mr. 4K. She knows secrets. Now that's it. They crashed. They crashed my my game. It's already 10 o'clock. Dude, this is weird. This is weird as fuck. I remember taking a one sip of this, and it was 9:15. 9:15. All of a sudden, it's 10 o'clock. All of a sudden, 10 o'clock. Dude, where did 45 minutes go? That's fast. Bro, that's fast. That is fucking fast. Armand, you got your Series X today. Congratulations, brother. I'm so happy you got it. And also got yourself a Seagate expansion card. Awesome, bro. You pretty much set for you are all set for the flight simulator, man. You're good to go. So let me get back to Rachel. She dreamed that there was a ruined building, some old ruined building, like basically there was some civilizations there in the past. You also had a dream of this facility on Mars and had a sealed doors, metal walls, like metal, the black walls. It was a new facility, it seemed. Interesting. And the windows were small. They were long, narrow windows, almost like tubes. That's interesting too. Fascinating. You know, there was this guy, Al Bielek, and he supposedly traveled in time. He traveled in year 2137, you know, and 3172. He traveled in the future and in the past, and he said basically that teleportation was something. The invisibility, he said, started with the invisibility project started in early 1930s into 1940s during the World War II, and people like Nikola Tesla, Albert Einstein, and there's another guy.
There's a situation that needs taking care of. Anybody available?
There's another guy, Mr. Neumann. He's also German scientist. That were part of the Philadelphia experiment, working on this ship called the Eldridge.
This is Patrol 4561, taking care of the accident.
And this ship, Eldridge, was used as a experiment to see if they could make it become invisible And Nikola Tesla was able to figure out the way through high voltage of electricity with his coil. I don't have like the full details. Al Bielek, he passed away. He's not alive, but he basically explained how this was done, how the light can reflect invisibility. If the flash of light, it's being much stronger, and it is like when you see the flash of lightning, everything is pretty much invisible. It's blinded by the white light. So he was able to combine that with that source of energy. Every cubic centimeter of the space, he was able to suck that energy, reflect it into the atmosphere, and then reflect it back from the atmosphere, and have that object disappear. I mean, the object is still there, but you cannot see it. So anyway, this guy Al Bielek, he was part of that experiment, and he talked about. You guys can learn about him. I don't want to butcher this story, but he said that teleportation came from that project. It was called the Project Rainbow. Not the paperclip. Paperclip was all the German Nazi scientists coming into Nevada and New Mexico so they can work on these rockets and other things. The Project Rainbow was the one where it was all about invisibility, teleportation, and later on it became about controlling the mind, the mindset. MK Ultra, you heard about that. So this guy, Al Bielek, he was in Navy, obviously. They sent him from 1943 to 1983. They sent him in future, and he never came back. So he basically said that, when I was teleported from 1943 to 1983, at that point of time. So basically he cheated time. He was still, that'd be like me. I'm 42, right? And 20 years from now, I should be 60, 62, 63, all right, 63. So let's say I go 20 years from now into the future. I'm still going to be 42. But I should be 60, 62 years old. So this guy basically said the teleportation and going into time and space, bending time and space, it's something that was available since early 1940s, but it's still kept secret. And he said that the human beings have gone to the Mars with other beings. We didn't go there uninvited. We were invited, obviously, otherwise we wouldn't be there for whatever reasons. And he said the teleportation, it's something that was being used to send the man to the moon, send us to other places, because it would be just simply impossible for us to back then with a V rocket to land on the moon and come back successfully. So they said that we use the teleportation to go from point A to point B to these different planets, and that we were there in Mars, in the underground facilities in Mars, in Cydonia, where the Martian face was there. This guy is intriguing. And then this guy said, I'm not making this up, man. Al Bielek, look this guy up. And he also said when he went to, and this is the part I want to get back to you, Rachel. This is the part I want to get back to you, because I'm thinking about this guy, Al Bielek. He said when he went to what year was it? He said 2137, I think he said. It was 2137. And he said in 2137, the population of the world was 300 million. That's it. 300 million people. And the continents have been ravaged. They don't look the same. North America doesn't look the same. Many parts of it has been flooded. Parts of South America has been flooded. Parts of Africa have been flooded. Majority of Europe has been flooded, except Hungary and Romania and some other places out there, and Sweden. And this guy said that in 2137, everything is run by the AI, the artificial intelligence, by these computers and these robots. And you still have human beings. We're still there. But we have to obey by the artificial intelligent robot laws. And these laws are very strict. And you have to obey by it. Basically, you have to commit to social working. You don't need the money. The money basically doesn't mean anything. You are simply contributing to the program, to the society. So you have to pick and choose what is your profession, what skills do you have, and you're going to contribute. You have the house, you have what you need. You have these floating buildings. They float, actually. He said that the reason they were able to create these floating buildings is because on top of each floor, there's an anti-gravity sphere that's keeping it intact. So that's why these big concrete buildings are able to float in the air due to the floodings and other nature events that have happened. This was in 2137. And he said that this artificial intelligence was created by the group. And here's the scary part. I can't believe I'm going to say this, but it's already out there. The group called the Wing Makers. The Wing Makers. And this group, Wing Makers, even to this day, they exist, apparently. And they're responsible for a lot of the big tech in Silicon Valley and other places around the world. They're responsible for the internet, all sorts of different things. And they're called the Wing Makers. And they said that they're responsible for creating these artificial intelligent robots. And they also, this guy, Al Bielek, says in 2137, there is no governments, there is no military. It's 300 million people. The entire population of the world is 300 million people. And there is no governments. There is no military. Basically, the artificial intelligence, it's always scanning you. It's always monitoring you. So if you do something stupid, that's it. You will be taken care of. Whatever the program laws are put into place, or whatever the rules are of that program. So he said everything was strange. He said when he got there, everything felt like a theme park. He said it felt like a theme park because everything was kind of floating. You have these self-floating driving vehicles. So basically, the vehicles are always there. You just call it up, shows up, you get in there, you tell the artificial intelligence which destination you want to go to, and these magnetic pull floating vehicles will take you wherever you need to go. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. And this is from Al Bielek. And I believe Al Bielek. I'll tell you what. I'll show you who I'm talking about here. Why don't I just do this? Because I want you guys to have the point of reference who this guy is. And this is why I was sharing this. A lot of people ask me, what was the point of you sharing this? Well, now you know why. There he is right here. This guy right here. And it's really a shame how many people are not interested in this subject. Or maybe they just don't want to learn about it. But here, I'm going to share it.
Was most interested in having me write reports, of course classified. Of the
That's
history
him
and
right here.
development of the atomic bomb when the bomb was developed and they had dropped it on Japan, and of course the war was over. And at that point, they didn't know whether the Los Alamos laboratories would be kept going or whether it would be closed down. There was discussion in both directions. Oppenheimer stayed on. He didn't know what would happen. Of course, history records that it was kept alive and, of course, has been long since greatly expanded.
So I'm going to share this to you guys. You can watch it. That's him, Al Bielek. Can I share this? There you go. Watch it. Very interesting stuff. I know this is something that people have a difficult time, I know people are leaving because they're like, oh, man, But I think it's good if people talk about this. I think, if you live a life like this, this is how you live your life, And that's okay if that's how you want to live your life. Look, I'm not here to tell people how to live. If that's how you want to live your life and just look through that, one keyhole, fine. But me, I prefer to have a full widescreen. I want to know 360, everything. I'm really curious to know about these things. I think we should know. We have as a human beings on this universe, on this planet, we have a right to know. Who should tell us that we shouldn't have a right to know? Who appointed these individuals to tell us what we should and shouldn't know? We should know what's really going on. We have that right as spiritual beings that I believe we are, as human beings that we are. We have that right. It's embedded into us. We need to know, and shouldn't be denied. We should know about all these things, about the time travel, teleportation, all of these things we should know. Different dimensions, parallel universes, different density levels of dimensions. We should know about all of this. It shouldn't be suppressed. I think there's some connection because there was he actually showed the map of the great flooding. Now the flooding happens in, I believe was, what year was it? Yeah, 2137. 2137. Yeah. That was the year that it happens. I mean, none of this stuff shocks me, to be honest with you. What shocks me is this. That people can't get rid of the dogma of indoctrination that has crippled their minds. Where like everyone has to think the same. Everyone has to, do the same thing everybody else is doing. Okay, go to school, go to high school, go to college, get married, have kids, and then retire and die old of cancer, and that's it. Fuck that. I think life should be more than that. We need to know more. Well, no, come on. There's so much here that doesn't make any sense. There's so much here that, you know, there's got to be more to life than just that. Repeating the same thing, you know. Go to school, go to college, get married, find a profession, die of old age. That's it. Same thing. Recycle. Another generation, same thing. Recycle. It's like on a loop. Everything's like on a loop, on a loop, on a loop. It should be more than that. You know. We should be able to know certain things. What happens to us after we die. Where does our spirit goes. We should be able to be more highly knowledgeable about many different various things. Because I believe there's more to life than this robotic do as you told prison. Do as you told. If you don't do as you told, you'll be punished. Right? Do as you told. Do as you told, or you will be punished. You know, it's like we're like robots. Everything we do is robotic. I need money. I need money. Yeah, everybody needs money. But how about you try and not have any money? How about you try and discover yourself? Go out there, travel. Go out there, take a chance, see where it takes you. You know, Christopher Columbus would have never find out that there's the North America and Latin America on the other side of the planet Earth, across the Atlantic Ocean, because everybody in Spain told him that he's crazy. He's going to fall off of the other side of the end of the world, of the end of the edge of the world. I'm sorry, the edge of the world. They told him that, Christopher Columbus, what are you doing? You're insane. You're going to die. You're going to fall off of, when you get to that horizon, they call it the dark horizon back then. When you get to that dark horizon where the sun, you know, sets in the west, you're going to fall off of the edge of the world. The edge of the the edge of the world. They didn't call it planet. They were calling it world. You're going to fall off of the edge of the world. And guess what? He didn't fall off the edge of the world. He discovered that there's another continent. He discovered, Latin America, which of course, was influenced by the Spaniards coming in. That's why everybody speaks majority Spanish, Portuguese, right? Look at Brazil, Argentina, Mexico. So, if it wasn't for Christopher Columbus, he would have never find out, like, what the fuck? It's on the other side. If he was just listening to, the naysayers. That's how we discover things. That's how we evolve. It's by learning, evolving, and we should know. I don't care how crazy and how scary and terrifying something might be that we might discover. So what? We live among all kinds of predators out there that can kill us. Crocodiles, alligators, poisonous snakes, big bears. But we are able to coexist. We're able to manage. Okay? So what I'm trying to say is this. We should know about the other civilizations out there that exist. We should know about other species that exist here underground and above that haven't been completely exposed to us. Somebody knows on that top of the pyramid, but they don't want to tell us. So we deserve as human beings to know what's going on this planet, on this universe, and who we are as human beings. We deserve to know that. That's not a luxury. That's a necessity for us to know. It's that simple. All right. Let's get back to E.T. Police Simulator. Home. Steven Spielberg is a huge believer of aliens. I don't know if you guys know that or not. He's the biggest believer, but he just doesn't want to talk about it publicly because, you know, he doesn't want, you know, to be ridiculed. But he's a big believer. Yeah, Steven Spielberg. Big time. Oh yeah, Steven Spielberg is a big believer. I think he said it one time on the Actors Studios. He said that, oh, I believe that they exist, 100%. I have no doubts in my mind, he said. I can't believe they're parking the cars right over here. Every single one of them. I gotta tow this. Hold on.
I've got a car here that needs towing. Can you send a wrecker to my current location?
That's not a location that's easy to reach. It'll take some time, but we'll take care of it in the next 24 hours.
Assistance required. Is an officer available?
I'll take
We've
care
got
of
new
it.
information. We've updated your map with the potential area where the suspect can be found.
Exactly. Brainwashed
I've
by
arrived in the area. I'll start looking for the suspect.
brainwashed by daytime TV. You know. We gotta find the suspect.
Your shift is over, officer.
This guy, oh my goodness. I'm never gonna find him. Is that him? The brown shirt? Well, there's a scientist out there who actually... Is that him?
Please show me your ID.
Sure, officer. Here you go.
Brown? No, that's... Oh, sorry. You are Benjamin. You're not Benjamin. Absolutely. You know, this can be some kind of freak accident. You know, comet hit. Here we are. Planets created. You know. It's got to be more than that, man. Like pyramids, we still... Listen, man, we still can't recreate the pyramids. I mean, I rest my case. I rest my case, Your Honor. With all this technology that we have, all these skyscrapers and buildings
Your shift is long over.
that we are making, we still cannot replicate them. There's no question about it in my mind, Rachel, that something was here before us. There's no question about it. Something was here before us, but the question is, what was that was here before us? That's what we need to know. Somebody knows what was here before us, but they're keeping the secret. They don't want to tell us. Why they don't want to tell us? Well, I can think of one reason. They want a status quo. They want status quo so they can continue
Your shift is long over.
to control
Return
everything
back to
the way it
precinct.
is. Remember, the reason I mentioned these secret societies, because their idea is to keep everything status quo. Even their sworn secrecies about the knowledge is the key. The knowledge is the wisdom. They're all about the knowledge. They're all about the mathematics and rulers and all of that to measure your knowledge and how intelligent you are. Because they only want this knowledge to be to the few who are part of their groups. Rest of us, you don't need to know. Unless you become one of us, then you'll know. But you got to keep a secret. And I guarantee you that there's a good amount of people who are in these groups, secret societies, who know about
Return
this
back
stuff,
to the precinct.
but they
Now.
cannot talk about it. You know. And that's what bothers me, is the secrecy. Even John F. Kennedy said we shouldn't live in secret society world where the news is being manipulated. What people hear and see and read, it's being manipulated. I'm not into that. I really don't like secrecy, man. I really don't like secrecies. The secrets. I'm not into that crap. Never was, never will. It doesn't sit right by me. You know. Human beings need to know. It's the bottom line. They need to know. That's all there is to it.
Your shift is long over. Return back to the precinct.
Of course, and that's actually what they talk about, Rachel. I talk about Masons, and I had some of them as my friends, but we're not friends anymore. We don't talk anymore, you know. For that reason, the knowledge is the power. Yeah, the knowledge is the power, and this is what I had a problem with some of my Mason friends. I said, well, if you want to help people, like, this was their thing. They're always saying, hey, we want to help the world. We want people to build a character. We want people to be able to have much better knowledge and education. But you want to do that through secrecy. Why? Why? Don't you think you should share that knowledge to everybody? Don't you think everyone should be able to know about that?
Your shift is long over. Return back to the precinct. Now.
So, you know, that's why, to me personally, the secrecy doesn't sit well with me when it comes to this whole issue. And this whole UFO, it's just a smoke screen. It's a smoke screen. Guys, I can't believe everybody got excited. That shows you how sheep mentality people have become. Oh, the Pentagon's gonna tell us what's really going on. Don't make me laugh. Please don't make me laugh. The Pentagon's gonna tell you what's really going on. What were they doing in the past 80 years? What the hell were they doing in the past 80 years?
Your shift
All of a
is
sudden,
long over. Return back to the
all of a
precinct.
sudden now they're gonna tell you what's going on? Come on, man. They're never gonna tell you. Ever. Mark my words. Ever. I mean, I'll take it to the grave. It's not gonna happen in my lifetime, and I sure as hell don't think it's gonna happen in your lifetime. They will never, ever, 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 never, ever, never, 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 never take it to the bank. Fucking never. They will never tell you the truth. That's the bottom line. But people are so like sheep, like, oh yeah, Finally, man, disclosure, man. We're gonna find out about these UFOs, bro. Yeah. Keep drinking that Kool-Aid. You know.
Your shift is long over. Return back
But that's
to
the thing,
precinct.
Jessica, you know, I mean, not Jessica, Rachel. I'm thinking Jessica. Rachel, is because they like to manipulate. How do you manipulate people? Through injecting conspiracies, through injecting the smoke screen. That's how you inject. That's how you inject a smoke screen. It's by putting these conspiracies, by putting this bogus fake news about this, about that. Then you get people thinking, talking about it, indoctrinating, putting it into their brain.
Your shift is long over. Return back to the precinct now.
You know, Jessica, it's just somebody, you know. One of my old flames. Jesse. Anyway, you know, I'm really glad that you're, you know, that you are honest about this, that you talk about this, Rachel, because you know, a lot of people are afraid to talk about it. A lot of people are afraid to even mention it. But I'm glad that you don't have that problem, you know. You know, this game seriously should have a car available. You know, come on, they should give you the they should give me a car by now. Come on, you know, or at least a bicycle or something. Instead, I have to walk. They should call this foot patrol officers. Hold on, or they should call it a stranding. This is a Hideo Kojima game. This reminds me of Hideo Kojima, Death Stranding. Just walking. No, I never seen it. Rampage 2, American Capitalist. I'm definitely going to watch it. Rampage 2, American Capitalist. I'm going to watch that tonight. Actually, I'm gonna look it in right now. I'm gonna look it up right now. Hold on. Rampage 2, Capital Punishment. Let me see. Rampage 2. 2, Capital Punishment. See. Turn this place into cool. I'm gonna check this out tonight. I just found it. I didn't know the Yui Bowl still makes movies. I didn't know that. But that's I'm glad that he's a German director, right? Uwe Boll, that's what it's called. He actually. I'm glad that there's filmmakers out there who are not afraid to call it what it is. Cool. Now I'm really curious. Now I want to watch it. I want to watch it right now. As a matter of fact, I should watch it right now. This whole police work, it's killing me, man. It really feels like I should get paid for this. Honestly, this game is making me feel like I should get paid. For real. Oh, come on. The guy in the character in the movie talks about our society and how it runs the world. Yeah, and the sad part is the few bloodlines that they're doing that since the Templars, and they've been doing it for centuries. You know, a lot of people don't see certain coded secret signs, like when we talk about Anthony Fauci. How many times did Anthony Fauci step on the podium over the White House to do a press conference, and he does this, he does this, he does this all the time? Do you know what that is? You know what this is, right? You know what that is. You know what that is, right? You've seen a lot of actors do this. You've seen a lot of important people do this. I'm not going to tell you what it is. I want you to research it, guys. I want you to find out what that is. That means you're one of them.
Taken care of. Anybody available?
I'll take care of it.
That pretty much means you're one of them, and you are protected, basically, like no one can touch you. And Anthony Fauci was just playing his part in this whole COVID-19 scenario. Putin did the same thing. Vladimir Putin did this. He's part of the same organization. They're just playing. They're just playing theater. Okay, Russia playing the theater. They're not the powerful. China playing the theater. They're not the powerful. We're here playing a theater. We're not the powerful. There's only the few bloodlines who are sitting on top of the pyramid. They got the strings attached to every country. And every country has an appointed leader that's part of their group that will do exactly what they're being told. Okay? So, for us sheep, we gotta have an enemy. We gotta have a boogeyman. The boogeyman. We gotta have a, good guy, a bad guy, so that way we can have something to talk about. But in reality, these individuals are all part of the same group. They have been. They've been desperately trying to get this one new world order in many different ways, but it didn't work out quite well for them with this whole new world order. It's been a trouble for them so far. It hasn't been working out quite well for them, which is a good thing. Oh, this is ridiculous. I mean, this game, it's really starting to become stupid. Like, you want me to respond, and I gotta travel all the way on foot? Nah, forget it. I should have a car available. I mean, come on, man. You should give me the car. It should be available. I should at least have the option to choose. the difficulty. Can I just have a car right away so I can do the police work the way it was meant to be, instead of just walking around and doing all this, it's kind of like whatever. This kind of stuff, it's really ridiculous. I should have the police squad cars available. I should be able to call the backup. I should be able to do just like I do in the LSPDFR. I don't know if this is a good idea, to be honest with you. With this whole walking around, it becomes very annoying. Just in my opinion, it just becomes very annoying. This whole walking around just to open level 5 to get the squad car. Look how far that thing is. Look how far. I have to go 459 miles or whatever the 459 yards, I'm sorry. Just to get to where I need to get to. And then on top of that, you got these red lights and green light. I mean, it's too much traffic lights. It's just, yeah, this game, it's a broken mess, man. Really. It's a broken mess. But yeah, getting back to you, Rachel, I'm definitely going to check that movie. I see there's 3 parts of it. There's the Rampage 1, Rampage 2, and the Rampage 3. So I'm looking for Rampage 2. Capital Punishment. No, I saw the trailer on the YouTube. I was looking at the trailer. They're like holding hostage somebody. There's a guy with the big armor, the Kevlar, big bold guy with a beard, and, big heavy set armor he's got on him. I guess they're holding a hostage somebody or something. Oh, I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna rent. I mean, I'm gonna rent the movie. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna watch it tonight. Actually, I've been thinking now about that movie right now. Ever since you mentioned it, that's what's on my mind right now. Because I'm curious to see what the guy said. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch it tonight.
You're taking too long to arrive at the accident site. We have to send out another
Oh,
unit
you're
to take care
taking
of it.
too long to arrive at the accident site. Well, duh. I don't have a freaking car. So yeah, it's gonna take too long to arrive to the site. Come on. I'm not gonna respond to these calls. This is stupid. Ugh. It's like Walking Simulator. You know what? I'm really disappointed by this game. I was like, come on, you know. Let me see something. Let me see.
There's a situation that needs taking care of. Anybody available?
Oh, that's great. That's great. Thank you for not spoiling it, Rachel. That got me really thinking. Now I'm intrigued.
This is Patrol 4562. I'll search for the suspect.
Now you got me thinking about that. Thank you. I'm definitely gonna watch it tonight. Look at this guy. Look where he parked. Oh my god.
I've got a car here that needs towing. Can you send a wrecker to my current location?
That's not a location that's easy to reach. It'll take some time, but we'll take care of it in the next 24 hours.
Assistance required. Is an officer available?
I'm currently busy with another issue.
I definitely want to see that movie tonight. See, now you got me thinking. I just saw that scene, one of the scenes. I didn't watch the whole thing, just a little bit. And now you got me interested about that movie and what he says. And I'm definitely going to watch it. Actually, I want to watch it right now, as a matter of fact. Now, you got me thinking about it. I can't even play this game because you got me thinking about that.
Assistance required. Is an officer available?
You got me thinking about that movie. Actually, I'm gonna go watch it right now. Really. Because no, I've been playing this for 5 hours. This game is just walking simulator for 5 hours. Police simulator, more like a walking simulator. I mean, I understand what they're trying to do in this game. They want you to earn your way to ride a car. But even the rookies, they get to ride along with a training officer. Come on, you gotta have a squad car. You should have a police car so you can block the road, and there's a lot of stuff missing here. I understand what they're trying to do with this game, but there's a lot of stuff here that's missing. Come on, what is this punishment? This is when you want to punish a police officer. You want to strip him away from his rank and you put him to like a patrol on the foot or something officer. But why am I being punished? I mean, I should be able to have a squad car. Or at least a training officer in the squad car. This whole BS, you have to climb up to the level 5 to unlock the car. I don't like this idea. I think they should let you go ahead, especially in the early access. They should let you choose, jump in on a squad car and start driving. So really, this kind of bothers me a little bit about this game. You should be able to jump in a squad car. All this walking around, trying to catch the speeders is just... not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. It seems like an annoying, it feels like I should get paid for it. Seriously, all this work, walking around, doing all this stuff. So, not a fan of this whole walking around. Been walking for 5 hours. Yesterday, I've been walking for 4 hours. So that's total of, let me see, 9 hours of walking just to unlock the squad car. That's ridiculous. Well, don't you think it's ridiculous, Rachel, that in this game, like, yeah, it is. I mean, like, I think I probably would have made it to the Devil Tower in Wyoming. Seriously, it's ridiculous. I think I would have made it to Alberta. Seriously, all this walking, I probably would have made it to Alberta. From Florida to Alberta, I guarantee you, I will make it. All this damn walking. It's kind of ridiculous. They should give you a squad car so I can assist other police officers. I can do other things. This whole thing makes no sense. I know, it's ridiculous. So they want to call this a police simulator, right? You're going to call this a police simulator, but all you do is walk. Like, dude, I should have a squad car. I should have a variety of squad cars at my disposal. I should be able to open the trunk, get some other equipment that I need. Like, what is this? You have to earn your way? No. once you become police officer, you have a training officer, you're riding in a squad car. That's it. You're not going to be walking. I guarantee you're not going to be walking. It is a walking simulator. And it's annoying. It is so annoying. Hey Rachel, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go watch that movie. You really got me. You got me thinking. We'll talk about this tomorrow. I'll give you my thoughts on it. But I really want to watch it. You really got me thinking about this movie now. So I'm gonna watch the movie, and I'll tell you what I think tomorrow when I come back. So I really appreciate you, Rachel. You know, bringing this subject and being honest about your experience and what you've been through at a very young age. You know, a lot of people don't have that courage, so I applaud you for your courage to talk about that, because a lot of people don't have that courage, and you happen to have that courage to talk about that. That shows me your strength, and thank you. No, thank you for being here. And congratulations on your PC. You finally got the badass PC. The only thing that's missing is that 5700 XT. You know, I'll let you know if I see it. I'll give you a link. If I see it somewhere for like a really good price, I'm gonna send you a link. I'm gonna help you out. I'm pretty sure I'll find it somewhere on the Newegg or some other places. You know. Yeah, I think I can find something for you, and I'll definitely send you a link. You know, we'll keep in touch. Rachel, thank you, and I wish you a good night. Everyone else who came in here, I wish you guys a wonderful night and excellent. Well, it was more like a podcast. This was more like a five-hour podcast, and I love it. I really enjoyed it. So I hope you guys enjoyed this as much as me and Rachel enjoyed it, and others. I like these conversations. I really do, because a lot of people talk about it, and because we are curious. We are curious human beings. We like to know. Thank you. You too, Rachel, and I'll see you tomorrow. Cheers. I'm going to watch that movie tonight. Rampage 2. Capital Punishment. I suggest you guys watch it too as well. Cheers.